Good evening, everybody. How's it going? It's your friends here at Slices and Dices, and we are back for 2026 with domains. Sorry, Ravenloft. I have to actually say the where before the what. Ravenloft, Domains of Dread. And I am psyched. Guys, I can say one thing for certain. That barring any act of the entity whose name may be pronounced as G space D, this is the year in which this campaign will come to a close.
This year?
This year! It will end. Yes, we will not be seeing this campaign in 2027. I can tell you that for a fact. I know, there's some sadness and some melancholy to it, but we are, as I have promised you, coming to an end with this campaign soon. Hashtag soon.
Not
TM, hashtag, whatever you want to fucking do.
Not unless there's a TPK.
Yeah, well, if there's a TPK, that's the end. So I'm not just gonna be like, okay,
yeah,
let's start back at the beginning again.
Well, we're not gonna roll up new level 13s to finish this adventure. Come on.
It would be well, I'm not gonna talk about that, but
it'd be hilarious.
It would be
I
like
mean, you guys have B team.
You said the thing. You said the thing, Maeve.
Yeah.
You said the thing.
I said they have B team. I don't have B team.
That is true. Your B team character got turned into a fine gray pile of dust. But
no, that is a character.
That's a character. Yeah.
But no, somebody had to go and touch the thing.
Indeed.
She's going to come back as a natural.
Listen, okay.
Exactly.
It was me touching the thing or you touching the thing, and I think I chose correctly. Damn it.
I think you're right.
We're going to agree to disagree on this as we go into eternity.
To your corners. That's all I have to say about that. But yeah, we're ready. We're ready and roaring back into the new year. Question for you. How late into January is it considered okay to say Happy New Year to somebody? That's my question to y'all.
I mean, my Christmas tree is still up. So
that's just laziness. I wasn't asking about that. I was just,
my Christmas tree's been up since 2024.
Oh wow.
I mean, to answer your question, Matt,
it's small and fake, but still.
Yeah. To answer your question, Matt, I think as long as you haven't said it to them previously, that the time shouldn't really matter.
Okay. So if I haven't seen someone for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months into the year, and then like, April comes along, haven't seen you. They're like, hey, how's it going? I haven't seen you for like, 7 or 8 months. Happy New Year. They're not going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, they might, but you still can say it.
True. I
think it also depends on which New Year, Are we talking about like the Julian calendar New Year? Are we talking about the lunar
Chinese
New Year?
Right.
Are we talking about, Rosh Hashanah or no?
You had it right. Yeah, no. Rosh Hashanah is New Year. Yeah,
I had it right. Are we talking about Rosh Hashanah? It's like what are we talking about here?
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, it's too many New Years within the year, in my opinion. I think it's like you're like, wait, what the fuck? I don't wait. No, that's fine. Yes, Ironhead 454 says in January. Sorry, if January is over, I think he's saying. If January is over, you can't say Happy New Year anymore. It's too late. That is Ironhead 454's
That's coming
opinion.
From the Marines.
Yes, exactly. And he knows
my
the
question
way
is,
things should be.
How far into the new year is it still acceptable to accidentally date things 2025?
Oh, that's going to take me a while. My checkbook is just
until March at least.
There's got to be a name for that feeling when you write down a date and you're like, ugh, that feels wrong. Like that, why does it say, it says 2026?
Because it's not in your body yet. It's not muscle memory.
I think it's called late stage capitalism.
Oh, that's fair.
So many things.
So many things. Yes, exactly. If I had a nickel for every time, it used to be if I had a penny, but
you wouldn't need capitalism anymore because we'd all be rich.
Then they got rid of the penny, so I can't say that anymore. Can you imagine what this could be like in 20 years, by the way? Where like, you tell your kids like, hey, remember the penny? And they're like, what?
What's going to happen to see a penny pick it up? Is it going to be see a nickel pick it up?
It's going to be see a nickel pick it up.
It's going to be see a penny and then realize it's worth more than a penny now because they don't make it there anymore.
I don't know if the penny is worth more.
Go to Coinstar with the change jar.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, a penny isn't worth more right now, but give it time.
I will remember that. I will remember that.
If you find the special penny.
Some pennies are actually worth a lot of money.
Penny for your thoughts!
Some pennies... There's a penny out there that's worth like $250,000. I've been looking for one for years, but never found it.
$250,000 penny.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember.
Why?
I do not remember which one it is anymore. I think it's a misprint or like, I forget why, but there is something about this one very specific penny from this one specific year that it's like very rare and therefore worth a fuck ton of money.
Is it the...
I can't remember it off the top of my head.
The misprint of Abraham Lincoln with his head blown off penny? I mean, maybe that's the one. I don't know.
Yes, that's the one, Matt.
I knew
Absolutely.
it. Yeah. Just as a joke, someone put the blank in and was like, and it was like, you're fucking penny. Fired, man.
Is that the John Wilkes Booth penny?
It's the penny. It's the penny that says "In Satan we trust."
In Satan we trust.
That's what it says.
Yeah. Oh man,
oh, boy!
I'm gonna want to go on so many government lists for that last comment. All right, sorry, folks. If you don't see me next week, and there's just like a big black space that says, Slices and Dices has been taken off the air due to government restrictions. You'll know why, I guess. It's fine.
As long as no Zoom window pops up that says ICE is connecting to voice chat, I think we're okay.
Jesus Christ. It's like Omegle, but like there's an ICE guy there, and you're like, whoa. Do you swipe in Omegle? I'm not like cool like the young kids. I don't have Omegle.
I don't even know what that is, so
Oh.
I don't have
no idea.
Okay.
Zombies to fight.
Omegle is like chat roulette, I think, from what I remember.
Oh, okay.
Where you're just like random.
Talking to random people and hoping you don't flip over to somebody jerking off in a cloud mask?
Yeah, 100.
Oh,
wow, that sounds oddly specific, Sarah.
Specific, Sarah.
I personally never logged into chat roulette, but I have heard stories.
What a great segue I'm going to make right now to our D&D game.
Go!
Woo!
You're welcome.
And now to the D&Ds.
Please note, this stream is rated NC-17.
Oh, please. If you don't know by now, where have you been? Yes, let's get into it.
Redacted.
Wow. Redacted. Amazing.
My brother started watching Ravenloft this week. So, Aaron, when you get to this episode, I hope you're having fun.
Well, a couple years behind. It's fine. I'm way behind on Critical Role, so it's fine. It's fine. All right, let's go. Recap time. Let's get into the shit. It's time to talk about what happened previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. Boom. We have come once again to, let's call it the home base of our evil BBEG, Darkon. Yes, within this shattered land of mist and shadow, our heroes have tracked down the machinations of Azalin Rex, the tyrannical Lich King, who has done something that only one other entity in existence has ever done: to attempt to escape the Domains of Dread. Arriving in Demolieu, I'll say it right one of these days, Muadnhait and Team Muadnhait and Mikmick and Amnestria and Louisa, of course, the Fab Four, Fafos, whatever you want to call them, it's fine. Muadnhait sought out Alanik at his chateau, while Amnestria and Louisa took on the daunting prospect of ridding Amnestria from her lycanthropic curse. Within the Mother of Tears Cathedral, they performed a forbidden ritual called the Rite of the Shattered Moon, sacrificing their own personal possessions to empower the divine magic. Amnestria giving up her last remnant of Claudiu through his sword, and Louisa giving up her daughter's locket. With the ritual completed, Amnestria was finally freed from her curse, but Louisa, unfortunately, now seems to be part of this curse, since her very resurrection, it seems, is when it first began. They met with Mikmick after the ritual and returned to Alanik's chateau, and you met, of course, the entire gang. Radaga gifted you all with a magical bone compass, which is able to sense undead creatures and determine their relative danger to you. But the person who this would be attuned to would also become vulnerable to any magic that would affect undead. You were also given chances to attain additional magical items, which you did from the cursed closet of Dr. Moreau. No, the cursed closet of Alanic. Alanic Ray. That would aid you in your quest to Darkon, wherein rests the remains of the destroyed Castle Avernus. Now, when the castle was destroyed during Aslan's first attempt, during an event called the Hour of Ascension, a new star appeared in the sky. What the significance of this star is was yet to be determined, but Alanic and team suspect that it was somehow related to Aslan's plans to escape Ravenloft and to ascend to godhood. With Cabe's help, you all went through the mists to Darkon, specifically to the city of Il-Aluk, and traveled forthwith to Richten House, Van Richten's home. Unable, however, to contact Van Richten for some reason through sending, you moved inside Richten House to investigate, and hopefully to find Jack and Bertie. Neither of them were inside, and Van Richten was not either. Only the ghost of Van Richten's son, Erasmus. Ginnifer related the story that she had been told long ago, that Van Richten's son was kidnapped and turned by a vampire into a vampire spawn. That instead of allowing his son to live in eternity as a vampire, Van Richten released his son's soul from his vampiric prison by killing him. Unfortunately, it seems his ghost remains. Silently, Erasmus Van Richten communicated to you through a spirit board. And when asked if Jack and Bertie were in the house, at least at one time, Erasmus communicated that they were, in fact, there, but that they were now in a place called the King's Tier, brought there by Hafiz / Firan Zelhonen / half of Aslan Rex. Ginnifer, putting the pieces together, pointed into the sky, signifying the glowing star. It seems that is the King's Tier. And now, with at least some of your worst fears confirmed, the next step in your travels is the broken remains of Castle Avernus itself. And that's where we begin tonight. Questions, concerns. Well, I shouldn't say concerns. Questions. You all have concerns.
Many concerns.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Moynat is going to start raiding Van Richten's house for anything that might help them.
Okay.
Yes, I was about to say, toss the place, we've got to go. So,
yep. As Moynat is literally already digging through cupboards and trying to look for anything, stashed arsenal, whatever there might be that might be useful
Erasmus,
to us.
can you help point out the most powerful magical objects in this home? Just rattle them if you don't mind.
Erasmus sort of stares at you blankly. It seems either he's unwilling or unable to indicate any powerful magical items that Van Richten may have stowed. That is likely, yeah.
Then I will just remind you that your father is likely with them, and we might be able to save him too.
Erasmus.
Okay, if that's what you prefer.
Erasmus, sort of like a child forever consigned to this form, he looks concerned for a moment, and then sadly looks at the floor and hangs his head between his knees.
Once again, he is a child, much like your daughter Bertie. He probably won't know what we want.
Bertie, tell me where the shotguns are!
Every child knows where the guns are kept.
Moynat sort of looks up and she said, from where she's rooting around in a cabinet, and says, "He's also been trapped in this house for quite some time. It's a fair question."
I'm not asking him to help us actually, cause harm. I'm just asking for help with possible hidden objects. That's all I'm asking.
Okay. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Ask the child,
This is
where's the
gonna be
armory?
fun.
I mean, why not automatically have disadvantage? So
Yeah, but I
Four.
have advantage if I want to intimidate his ass.
A 4.
don't
Yeah.
don't and
It does
I didn't
seem.
say going to. I
How-
just said I can.
Yes, it does seem, unfortunately, that Erasmus is not. He does not point in any direction at this point.
Great. That's fine. You're doing great. Wonderful. Toss the place. Let's go. So,
I think Jennifer's gonna walk from the window and sit down at the table across from the board,
Okay.
and she's going to ask a question.
Okay. Reminder: the only person who can actually see Erasmus
Is Muadnhait.
is Muadnhait, because she is able to see into the ethereal plane.
Yes. Erasmus.
Yes, because I have my gem up.
Exactly.
Do you want to try to leave this place? To try to help your father?
It is quite heavily raining, by the way, outside. When you say that, the board, which I don't have with me because I don't want to. I saw the video of what I looked like struggling with the board last time, and I was just like, guys, this is really fucking hard, guys.
you did great.
It was really tough.
It was late in the session.
It was
too.
late. My voice was shot.
was.
I'm doing this shit in reverse, like mirrored with like I
Yeah.
can't. And I'm looking at
You
it. And I'm like,
tried.
guys. Oh, thanks, babe. You tried.
No, you did.
Don't you have the board on the Roll20 game?
No, I don't have the board on the roll.
You did at one point. I
You
thought.
did at one point.
But
that was like way back in the beginning. It's probably archived.
That's like 3.5 years ago. I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I like seeing your faces anyway. I think the planchette on the board moves slowly to. There is no I don't know on the board. There is yes, and there is no. As opposed to a standard Ouija board, which actually I believe, if I'm not mistaken, some of them have like yes, no.
There's a maybe.
Uncertain, right? It's like one of those Magic 8 balls. Yeah.
I think it's maybe.
Outlook
It might
unclear.
be maybe. Outlook unclear. Yeah, try again later.
Mhm.
So,
Signs point to yes.
but I think that the planchette sort of glides across the board between yes and no and just stays there.
You don't know who I am, and that's okay. But your father helped raise me. So I guess in a way, we are connected. Now, if my suspicions are correct, did your father leave willingly? Did he walk out with no resistance?
The planchette glides swiftly to no.
Oh. Interesting. Was he taken with magic?
The planchette glides to yes.
Was there a red mist?
The planchette glides to no.
All right. Well, that is at least something good. Did the man and the girl, did they also leave the same way?
The planchette glides to yes. The planchette glides to the following letters, almost in a sort of shaky fashion. HELPDADDY.
Erasmus, your father and me have a very troubled relationship. Be the easiest way to say it. But it's not Aslan Rex's position to do something to him now, is it? I will let him know you're here, if you cannot leave. Maybe. That might change something.
Okay.
Do you actually know of a way to help your father here, in this home? Is there something here that can help him?
The planchette spells out YOU.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Power was in us all along.
Well, if you can't come with us, we should take our leave. Unless there's some other message you want us to pass along when we see him.
The moment is brief, but I think it's worth mentioning that although Amnestria cannot see, Erasmus Muadnhait can. So perhaps in your furtive glance over your shoulder, Muadnhait, as you are casing the joint for a variety of different items and perhaps secret doors, you're able to look over at this conversation between Ginnifer and Erasmus when Ginnifer issues forth that last request. And Erasmus slowly moves his hand over the planchette to spell out, "Tell Daddy I forgive him."
I will pass along your message, Erasmus. Are you all done casing the joint?
Louisa has the hat and the magnifying glass out, and anything magical that she is finding in the house is just being dumped into a pile. She's not paying attention
100%.
to this conversation anymore. She is very single-minded in her focus of get as much as they can and get out to get to her kid.
Mm-hmm.
So there's just whatever she finds, there's a growing pile in the middle of the living room floor.
Why not, like, backs out of a cabinet that she has been, like, shoulders deep in, plucks a cobweb out of her hair, and hands Louisa a dusty bottle of wine. Slim pickings, I'm afraid, but this might help you. It looks old. Probably expensive.
That's all right.
You should definitely take it.
Definitely I'm going to, thank you.
Okay. So
and
while
yeah, go ahead.
Louisa is searching the area, Mikmick will try and grab her here for a moment and just say, Louisa, do you have a minute to speak?
As much of a minute as any of us have right now. Speak quickly. What?
It's just I'm worried for Ginnifer.
We're all worried for Ginnifer. Can you be more specific?
Well, she has nothing left to lose, and people that had nothing left to lose are the easiest people to control. I'm just hoping Azalin doesn't jump onto that. And that's why I just thought I'd ask you just to be there for Ginnifer, because I think of you, she has the most trust. Both myself, Muadnhait, probably are not the most trusting in her eyes, but you, she certainly does trust. So, just saying that, can you be there for her if she, well, Azalin wants to take control of her mind?
I will continue to try to be there for Ginnifer as I have been this entire time. My heart has not faltered.
Good. That's all I wanted. Now, what you looking for?
Anything that might be of use. He's got to have stashes of potions or even a silvered weapon that, Amnestria was wanting. Something. Like, he's got to have something here.
Could I make some kind of check based on my background feature?
What is your background feature that would allow for this kind of check?
Background feature is that since he was from the Izzet League, which are basically the architects, he would be able to figure out where in the house a safe room would be.
I mean, I think that the only thing I could possibly, the Izzet League, unfortunately, is in a totally different plane of existence than this one.
Yeah.
So it's kind of not really related.
So I kind of have a general idea is what I was thinking. Just like,
yeah, I mean, no more than
based
anyone
on
else
how
who
the-
has sort of architectural knowledge or like just has a really keen eye, so to speak.
Mhm.
So what I will ask each of you to do is, if you decide to, you can either do, since you're all seemingly doing the same thing, you can either do a group check or give advantage to the person who you think has the greatest success, and that person will potentially be the representative for your group.
What kind of check is it?
Investigation.
It's probably
I have a
better.
plus. I have +5.
+8.
+10.
Oh, there we go.
Ginnifer it is.
Indeed.
I wasn't done asking my questions, but if you want me to look around the house, sure. I know enough about Renrichton, I'd like to think. I guess let's look around his home and see what we can find. So I make an investigation check, yes?
Yes, please.
Can do.
19.
19.
Yes.
Nice.
A 19 is a success. Now, varying degrees of success will give you varying degrees of return. So with a 19, I would say that after perhaps 30 or 40 minutes or so, you are able to determine that behind one of the bookshelves that Van Richten has, which are, by the way, littered with, of course, his own writings as well as others. But we're talking, volumes, journals, notes, many of which are written in his own hand about a variety of different hunts that he and other adventurers have undertaken, some successful, some not, accounts of different creatures from different lands, as well as their weaknesses and historical events that have occurred. And then his own, iterations, first edition, second edition as well, of his own published works. You see Van Richten's Guide to Ghosts, Van Richten's Guide to Werewolves, Van Richten's Guide to Zombies, Van Richten's Guides to the Undead. The dude obviously
Loves himself.
Well, I don't know if he loves himself, but he definitely loves to write.
Yes.
Let's do that.
I definitely want to pick those two books.
Foxgrove.
Nice. I definitely want to take the undead
Zombies
book
and
the
werewolves.
book yeah, I want to take the undead book for myself, and I want to give the werewolf book to Louisa.
Oh,
Maybe there's
sorry.
something
It's
useful.
it's specifically sorry. Just because this is second edition stuff and I have them all. Is Van Richten's Guide to the Created Dead? I think that's the name of. I think that's the name of it.
Fair enough.
I think that's hold on.
Okay.
Van Richten. I'm going to fact check this. Van Richten's Guide to the. I think it's called To the Created. I think it's actually Van Richten's Guide to the Created, not to the Created Dead. But these are constructs. They are not right. These are flesh golems, bone golems, blood golems. Sorry, Megan. All kinds of created beings that are done through the use of magic or pseudoscience. That is one of Van Richten's publications, which, by the way, is an actual book, and it's really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So yeah, Van Richten's Guide to Werebeasts, Van Richten's Guide to the Ancient Dead. These are liches, mummies, etc. Van Richten's Guide to Ghosts. That's the one you want. Cool. Van Richten's Guide. Van Richten's Guide to the Vistani. He actually has one of those. Van Richten's Guide to Fiends. Who knew? And Van Richten's Guide to the Lich. He specifically has one about the Lich.
Definitely want that one. I'm going to give the created one to Mikmick and give the werewolf one to Louisa.
Right? It seems like each of you...
Wonderful. Something to read on a weekend.
Right? Exactly.
She just tosses it in her bag.
Some toilet paper or some pooping reading.
Why not grabs the Vistani book?
Nice. Good choice.
I figured you would.
So the book's case moves, I understand.
You see a variety of artifacts and what you would consider mementos within this room as well. You see like a preserved ghoul's claw for some reason, like in a glass case. Vial of some kind of shadowy essence that's just sort of milling around and on its own, sort of ruminating and effervescing. You see for some reason, like a very long piece of wood just preserved in a jar.
Go fuck yourself 3.
This is like a sliver of wood, like that.
Oh, okay.
Go fuck yourself as well.
Go fuck yourself, Junior. Very small.
Go fuck yourself again.
Right.
Louisa, any of these items magical?
I will check.
The shadow essence is certainly magical.
That one.
The ghoul's claw is not. It is simply some kind of dead memento. Neither is this sort of splinter. And none of the books are magical. But
just the shadow thingy.
But since you are milling around in there and investigating, Ginnifer, you pull one of the books off the shelf that says "How I Did It" for some reason or another.
Of course.
And if you get that reference, you're my friend. And as you do so, you hear a and the door swivels, catches you, and plants you inside the door. Put the candle back. No, it does not do that. Although it would have been hilarious. No. Instead, it simply just swivels on its side and showcases a small, bare study with perhaps a chair covered with cobwebs, a table. But the walls are more sort of indicating of interesting shit. On the walls are several weapons. You see a crossbow. On the crossbow, you see several sort of strange insignia inscribed upon the wood. And next to the crossbow, a receptacle for bolts. Immediately with the hat / magnifying glass, you're able to see that the bolts and the crossbow are magical.
Bolts,
Right.
crossbow.
give that
It's a
to
regular-
Amnestria, then.
As I say, yeah. It's a regular crossbow, not a hand crossbow, right?
It is a regular
She can-
crossbow, not a hand
Okay,
crossbow.
So
perfectly
I can't shoot that, but Amnestria can, I believe.
fine. Amnestria definitely could.
Mhm.
And I'm already carrying her sword for her, so Louisa's starting to look like just like an insane warrior. She's
Can
got
I
blood drinking
actually-
backbone. She's got go fuck yourself too. She's got Amnestria's new sword in a hastily constructed sheath,
And-
like down the middle of her back, and now
But-
she's like got crossbow bolts and a and a crossbow, and is
And-
like, Let's
Okay, tell you what. Let me just quickly find out what that is. And you can just call Amnestria. You can give her these things, and you don't have to carry them. How does that sound?
that's not what the point that I'm making, but if that's what you want to do, then that's what we will do.
Bring me back, as you know. So I'm going to cast Identify on the crossbow and see what it says.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Is the crossbow the only weapon up on the walls?
No, I'm just going to give you them one at a time because I don't want to overwhelm you with material.
Rock on. Checking.
No problem. All right, so this is where is it? Okay. This is a vicious light crossbow.
Ooh. I think I know what
To
that
go with
means.
her-
It's like adds bleeding.
I-
doesn't it?
No.
I already have a vicious longbow. So
Yeah, vicious
with Amnestria.
vicious light crossbows add 2d6 extra damage to each creature that it hits.
Ooh. Wish I knew how to shoot that thing.
Very useful.
Mm-hmm.
But would Amnestria give up the repeating crossbow for it?
She's got a bunch of bolts, man. I never use them, so.
Yeah, because of the repeating crossbow.
I mean, I've only been using the repeating crossbow this entire time because I literally have not found a better crossbow.
Right.
And I got crossbow expert, so like I take anything else when I have crossbow expert
Right. Exactly.
for
Mhm.
range weapons.
Sweet.
Right. Well, definitely give that to Amnestria. Let's see what else is here.
The bolts are as well magical. I don't know if you cast Identify in any one of those. But if
No,
you do. No. Okay. Fair enough.
Amnestria can figure that part out.
That's fair. Let me see here. Okay.
Fun double. That's my best guess.
Does Van Richten have his most recent book on the study desk?
No, he does not seem to have been using this place to study. Seems like more of a prep room than a study room. What else is on the wall? Let me see here. I know I had a whole bunch of stuff, but I had to like roll on my table of stuff because I didn't want to give you everything because that would be crazy. But I do have some stuff here. Where is it? I cannot find my damn handout. Hold on 1 second, folks. I've got it here. I know I do. There we go. Found it. All right. So, on the wall, next to the crossbow, you see hanging from a set of 2 nails in the wall. You see some kind of an amulet on a silver chain. It does not seem to have any insignia. It's just a very simple, like oval, silver amulet, for lack of a better word, with a black stone inside of it. That is also glowing with magic.
That
Louisa
is just, like I said, she is just single-minded and is basically just taking everything magical, like tossing it into a pile, and
Okay.
is like that.
You're over encumbered.
Yeah, I know. If we played with encumbrance
How full
rules,
speed.
you guys would be fucked.
Yeah,
I
half
just buy
walking
an
speed is
instant
still faster than
somewhere.
any of us.
Yeah.
Okay. And then 2 more items are also on the walls. You see that like there are spaces in the walls where there may have been
Mhm.
other items, but they are blank. Like you see maybe like a blank space where like a sword would have been, but it is absent of that particular item. But you see also next to it a shield that is also glowing with magic. The shield has a very interesting insignia on it. It has the sort of a serpentine creature emblazoned on it. It's not a very large shield. It's more like sort of a buckler. And then the last item in this room is a gun.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
Oh, Mikmick.
What kind?
Mikmick, you.
I'm gonna double check here, but I think it may be a blunderbuss.
Okay.
I was about to
Because that
say,
would
I was like,
that would
another
round out
blunderbuss.
his gunpowders. Because now he's got the musket, he's got the
There you go.
the flintlock, and
Yeah.
blunderbuss would round it off.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure. Yes, this is a blunderbuss. Very nice looking blunderbuss.
Magical.
Not magical.
Yes.
Very nice.
Oh no.
This one is not magical, no.
Is the buckler magical?
Is the buckler magical? Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna cast it in FI on all the shit that's magical. Just
Okay.
so we
You're
can
gonna-
leave.
Drop all your spell slots. You've got the
I used 3 of them total because
4. Should be 4, right? So the hand,
well,
the light crossbow,
amulet, a hand crossbow,
and the bolts.
and then there's buckler. I'm not gonna do the bolts.
Oh, okay,
She didn't
fine.
identify the
Buckler.
bolts.
Okay, so then there's 3 then. Cool. All right, so the 3 that you drop for identify, bing, bang, bong. All right, so the amulet. Grab that for you.
I think I actually have because I have 2nd level pack slots. So, in worst case, I can get it back with short rest.
Sure thing.
At least
All
two
right.
of them. So
The amulet is. I think it's this, yeah. So this amulet is a. Let me just double check this is not the wrong one. Yeah, this is cool. I think I may actually have a picture of it. Yeah.
ooh,
Yeah, it's called the Dark Shard Amulet, but it requires attunement by a warlock.
Ooh.
okay. Well, we have 2 of those.
You sure do.
Yeah, what is the amulet requires attunement by a warlock, or the shield
Correct.
does?
No,
Yeah.
the amulet. We haven't gotten to the shield yet.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure when we were on. I was looking at something and got sidetracked.
Let me see if I can grab the picture here and pop that into Roll20 because the picture's really cool. Let me just put that into items. Items. Oops, sorry. Wrong one. There we go. Items. Here we are. And this is called the Dark Shard Amulet. If you're playing along at home, you can also look up the Dark Shard Amulet. It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Mm.
Very cool looking.
Which one?
Which one?
Which Dungeon Master's guide?
Oh,
2014 or
2024 or
2024?
2014?
I think it's in both, actually. I think it's in both.
Okay.
Ooh, I have a hard copy of that of the 2024 laying around here somewhere.
Very nice.
Santa Claus brought it to me for Christmas.
Technically speaking, yeah, it's actually not in the original Dungeon Master's Guide. It's in the 2024 one. But it is in Xanathar's. That's right.
That's ours.
And since we're not playing with
Ah,
2024
okay.
rules, we're going to use the version of it I don't
2014.
believe has changed.
2014.
Yeah. The 2014 rules haven't really changed for this object more than the 2024 one does. But the whole idea of the Dark Shard Amulet
Looking it up.
is... I'm just putting it as an item so you guys can take a look at it. There we go.
That's a
Save.
cantrip you don't know.
Yep, basically it is casting a cantrip. You don't... It looks like that.
It's so pretty.
It is
That
super
is really pretty.
Ooh. Now I'm
I've never drawn
jealous.
this amulet before. I mean, you could just take a level 1 warlock.
Take a level
I
warlock.
can't. We're not leveling
Not at
up
this
anymore.
You're not leveling up. You have
Yeah.
chosen your path.
So you can use
She
it.
has gone full
Okay,
monk.
so you can.
Full monk.
You could use it to cast a cantrip that you don't know from the warlock spell list.
Correct.
Cool.
If you
Yep.
pass a DC 10
Arcana check. Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
So that is the amulet. We've talked about the vicious crossbow. And then there is the shield, which I also want to make sure that I got correct. Because you guys get all that good stuff from Atlantic. I didn't want to be like, oh, here's some more stuff, guys.
Right. I don't think I can use any of this because I'm not a warlock. I can't use a shield being a monk, and
You don't have firearms proficiency.
I do not. I have simple weapons, but this doesn't sound like a simple weapon. So
I honestly don't know if I can use a shield, but I don't think I can, actually.
if you're not College of
proficient
of Swords, or sorry, wait,
swords.
is it College of Swords? College of Valor. My bad.
Yeah,
Bard.
and warlock doesn't give that to you either. So
That is correct.
yeah.
Well, certain ones do.
So no,
I think
certain ones do.
So the only
I'm a
ones that can
hex.
use shields are either Amnestria or Mikmick.
Or Ginnifer. She actually has shield proficiency too, because I have
Oh,
blood
because
levels.
of Blood Hunter.
Blood Hunter
right?
levels. I have a Blood Hunter level, yeah. So,
Mhm.
Oh, thank you, babe.
okay. This one, here it is. I think this is it anyway.
Double.
Yeah,
checking
this is it.
something.
This is called. This is actually really cool. I think you'll like this. It's called the Shield of the Uven Rune.
Ooh.
I've heard that one before, I think.
You may have. This is an item that I pulled from our friendly years-old campaign called Dungeon of the Mad Mage. It is from one of the levels that you guys did not go to, which I was like, damn it, I really like that level. It's so good.
Ah.
So you may find this. There's no picture of it, unfortunately, but I will give you the handout at least for it here under items. Let me grab it and drag it onto here so you guys can have it. So this is a very powerful item. Hopefully you guys can see it now. It's under, I believe it's under items.
Mhm.
Oh, no, it's not. It's at the top. I'll put it under items now. So it should be in the items. It's called Shield of the Uven Rune.
Oh, this is cool.
It is very cool.
This is cool.
Don't let me hear that I never gave you any magic items in this campaign, folks. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's neat. It's got some cool stuff to it. So for those following along at home who don't maybe have Dungeon of the Mad Mage, does anybody want to tell us, maybe the person who cast Identify, what the Shield of the Uven Rune does?
I can read it if you want.
Read it. Read it.
Sure. Shield of the Uven Rune. This shield was made from the scale of an ancient white dragon. It has a rune burned into its outward-facing side. A character who examines this rune and succeeds in a DC 20 intelligence history check recognizes it as a Uven enemy and giant rune that confers great power. While holding this shield, you benefit from the following properties. Winter's Friend. You are immune to cold damage. Deadly Rebuke. Immediately after a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to deal 3d6 necrotic damage to that creature. Bane. You can cast the Bane spell from the shield. DC save 17.
17.
Spell does not require concentration and lasts for 1 minute. Once you cast a spell from the shield, you can't do it again until you finish a short or long rest. And Gift of Vengeance. You can transfer the shield's magic to a non-magical weapon by tracing an Uven rune in the weapon with one finger. The transfer takes 8 hours of work and requires 2 items to be within 5 feet of each other. At the end, the shield is destroyed and the rune is extra burned into the chosen weapon. This weapon becomes a rare magic item that requires attunement. It has the properties of a +1 weapon. The bonus increases to +3 when the weapon is used against one of the following creature types, chosen by you at the time of the magic weapon's creation. Aberration, celestials, constructs, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, giants, or undead.
So, as you
A
can
+2
see,
shield.
it's a +2 shield that does a lot of cool stuff. By the way, hello, Raiders. Thank you for joining us, Proficiency Bonus.
Oh, hey, friends.
Really, really happy to see you guys. These folks have seemingly hit a little bit of a magic items cache, and they're just going through people's shit. Not that it belongs to them. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's cool. It's just they're just picking shit up and just going with it. That's what the
It's not Louisa and Moynat's first rodeo.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
This particular endeavor.
they have raided many a convenience store. Whether the proprietor wanted them to or not. It's just the way they work. It's cool. It's fine.
Evil alignment, baby.
Right? Exactly. Just blame it on the evil.
Not evil alignment, just drunk.
Just drunk. That's even better.
She's drunk. I'm a bad influence. It works well.
Sounds like a buddy comedy.
It seems like a good idea at the time.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what you see
Well,
inside the
except for
room.
that one time I got arrested by the vampire cops.
That was, well,
True.
this is the reason why you guys are called Fafos. What do you guys want to do? What do you want to take? What do you want to attune yourself to, if anything?
I don't have any attunement slots that are worth a once a day maybe cantrip, so
Got it.
Not for me.
Got it.
Well, Ginnifer could use a shield. So could Amnestria.
Ginnifer can use shields.
Yeah, she can because she has a blood hunter level.
Yes, that's right. Blood Hunter. Amazing.
I would say Mikmick grabbed the shield as well, but yeah.
He is a shield.
Yes.
I mean, with the frequency that Mikmick goes down, giving him the shield might be the better idea. Just putting it out there, but I don't know. Oh wait, you're an artificer. You've got attunement slots.
Mm-hmm.
So many.
Well,
So many.
Didn't you also take dual wielder so you could have your +1 AC? So
Yeah.
when you only get one.
Right.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So I can either have a +1 wielding 2 weapons or a +2 by wielding a shield and a weapon.
Well, this is a +2 shield.
Yeah.
So it's 2 plus 2 more, right? So technically it'd be +4 to your AC.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So that would bring my AC up to 22.
That's insane.
Right.
Maybe you wouldn't get hit as often with an AC of 22.
Maybe you would not go down in every combat if that were the case.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, look, a banana peel. Shit.
Whee! I did it to myself.
Damn it, who threw the turtle at Mikmick?
Oh, no. I did it to myself.
To be honest, he's
Really
gone
hurt.
down mostly because of saving throws, I think.
That is true. Many of the attacks have not been attack rolls. They've been, oops, I fucked up the
Those wisdom
saving throw.
throws.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, wisdom saving throws.
Listen,
Don't-
I'm just going to put it out there. If you're playing in one of my campaigns, don't make wisdom a dump stat. Look at Sarah knows.
Never.
Sarah knows. Now
I am
Red
the cautionary
knows.
tale.
Right? Don't make wisdom a dump
Wisdom
stat.
isn't my dump stat. Charisma is.
I found a way to bump my wisdom because I was like, no, I'm not doing this.
Smart.
Well,
I
Resilient
will
baby.
say that
Red.
while we're going through while we're raiding Van Richten's secret stash, Moynat is going to start singing and playing a song to herself and activate one of my tales from beyond. Number 4. Ooh, the Tale of the Runaway. So when I bestow this, the target can immediately use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. It can choose a number of creatures it can see within 30 feet of it, up to my charisma mod, which is 4, to immediately use the same reaction. So basically, if we all need to get the fuck out of a bad situation at once, this is very handy.
That's a good one.
That's
I don't
really
that's a good
useful.
one.
yeah.
I don't remember
We-
you
that
having
was-
that one.
That was one of the first ones I ever rolled at the back of the beginning of the campaign, and I don't think I've rolled it since.
Yeah.
like Red.
All right, so let's collapse here and determine what items are going to whom so we can move forward.
Yeah.
Sure. I just wanted to mention to Red that if Amnestria isn't going to use your repeating crossbow infusion, that would give you an extra infusion slot too.
That would give me that would not give me an attunement slot. That would just give me an infusion slot.
Well, I know, but I'm saying you could use it for something else.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like enhanced
Because she
defense.
has, yeah, because like she
Enhanced
has the
defense
sword.
on the shield, which would
Yeah,
up it again by 2. So that would make my AC
Jesus.
like 24.
Welcome to Min Maxers
There you
Anonymous. How's everybody doing tonight?
yeah, because I mean, Amnestria is probably going to be using the shield and the two-handed crossbow now, or sorry, the sword and the two-handed crossbow now. So having the repeating infusion doesn't really help as much.
Yeah, and I kind
So
of
you
like
could
I
give
just
yourself a +2.
yeah. And I do feel like giving Mikmick the shield is the right call simply because he is most frequently in the heart of the battle. Like Ginny is usually doing shit from a distance and so would not get as much
Yeah, it
use out
depends
of
on who's
that.
out, really.
Out
Yeah.
of that, you can smack somebody with it as a reaction and do a bunch of damage after they hit you. Like
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
it depends on who's out. If Ginnifer is out, then Mikmick's usually in the thick of it. But if
Mhm.
Nestria is out, Mikmick's usually
Thick of
standing
it.
back a bit more.
Yeah,
yeah,
and
it's fair.
she's the one who does use the shield currently. So
Yeah.
Okay, so
But if
who's,
she wants to use a two-handed crossbow, she can't use a shield.
who's getting what?
True.
Who's getting what, guys? Just tell me who's
I've already
getting
grabbed the blunderbuss anyway.
The blunderbuss is yours.
Louisa's getting nothing.
Louisa's like,
Same.
you get nothing.
Louisa's in a
Although-
corner just vibrating with worry,
To
basically.
be perfectly honest, Moynot can't stand Van Richten. She's taking the amulet even though she's not going to attune to it.
All right. Fantastic.
that's a
She
mood.
doesn't like him. It's a mood. She
Amazing.
doesn't like it. She's
Same.
taking the fucking necklace.
No doubt.
You get a thumbs up from Ginny for just taking it because of spite.
For taking it just
Because of spite.
Spite theft.
Louisa's like, at this point, while everybody is like amidst the identifying and the everything else, she's just like flicked the top of the bottle of wine that Moynot found in the cabinet. She's like halfway through it. She's just like, we need to go. Can we please hurry? So
Is she going to put some of that wine into the alchemy jug?
depends on what it tastes like. Matt, how old is it? How well has it been preserved?
Well, this particular bottle of wine is beautiful.
Has it gone full vinegar?
It is a wonderful Barovian year of 493. It is a Red Dragon Crush, number 5.
Oh, wonderful.
You see at the very bottom, it
The
says,
nose is very heady.
you see Wizard of Wines. This comes from the Wizard of Wines. Yes, very nice.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Great. As long as it tastes good.
it's a
into
good
the jug
chugger,
it goes.
right? It's a good chugger and
Yep.
or jug
Mhm.
wine, 100%.
both.
Yeah.
Both.
100%.
Baby, you want to watch the game? There you go.
Get out of here. Get out of here, cat. What are you doing here, cat? That cat's like, fucking shit. Jesus.
I love it.
Spastic cat alert. What are you
Aw.
doing to the cat? Cat's like, oh my God, what are you doing to me? He sees
Purring
himself.
her ass off right now.
Oh, it's a she. Sorry. She sees. So she
Aw.
sees. Does she see the Zoom? Does she see what she looks like on Zoom? That's amazing.
This cat has one brain cell, and I think it's napping right now.
It's fair.
This cat is not bright at all. She is, in fact, the dumbest cat I have ever owned, and we love her for it. Yes, we do.
Aww.
We love this fluffy little dumbass.
Either that, or she's a really
Fluffy as a
great
fart.
cat actor, and she's like, one day I'll take over this place. They'll never know.
I mean, look how fluffy she is. I've determined that she is a toy that was brought to life by a wizard, and that's why she has no brain cells. It's just fluff
Aw.
up there.
I'm a real
She's like a
cat.
scarecrow, basically. Pinocchio kitty.
Okay, so we've got
Sorry,
the blunderbuss.
I derailed with Kitty.
It's okay. We have a tendency to do that. We're all ADD. Oh, Mikmick, you got the blunderbuss and the shield. We're not. You took.
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
Matt, I was just checking on D&D Beyond. The blunderbuss is on there, but it's an Exandrian blunderbuss.
Correct.
So does that still work?
Does it work? I just told you it was a
Yeah,
blunderbuss.
as in like the stat block.
Are the stats
yes.
the same?
Use that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Because that's got the like misfire as well.
Yes, it does have misfire.
Yes. Moynot takes the amulet out of spite.
Beautiful.
She offers it to
And I
Ginnifer
guess-
first. But
Yeah, I don't think Ginnifer wants it.
Okay.
Then she takes it.
Okay. So we've got the amulet.
She's wearing it, even though it's not attuned, because she wants Van Richten to see that she has it. That she has it when they finally find him.
Amazing. The
Matt,
amulet.
are you sure it's a +2 shield? Because I'm looking at it on D&D Beyond. It doesn't seem to give an extra +2.
It should be a +2 shield. It says it.
It's armor class +2, and then it's
I
a
think it's just
very
+2
rare,
because
which
it's
means
the shield.
it's +2.
Oh, that's interesting. I guess it's not a +2 shield. My bad.
Yeah. No, I'm just
No,
looking at it right
it's
now.
just
Like
+2 because of the shield.
I would have thought that
so it's just a +2 because it's a shield.
that's
Yeah.
okay. That's lame, but sorry about that. I thought it was a +2 shield. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Good news is you're immune to cold damage.
Yeah,
Yay!
and which comes in handy if he heads back to Lemuria.
Sure
Okay, yeah.
does. It's very suited to you. Okay, so we've got the shield done. We've got the amulet done. We've got the blunderbuss done. And then the crossbow. Who's taking
Vicious
the crossbow? Vicious crossbow, yeah.
Amnestria will grab that.
Okay, are you grabbing the
But
bolts?
she's not here right now. But yeah, of course.
I will take the crossbow and the bolt for now,
Okay.
and we'll hand it over to Amnestria
Cool.
with her new
Put-
sword whenever.
Put the vicious
she
crossbow
appears.
into the party inventory in D&D Beyond, then. It will
Yeah.
be easier than to transfer it to Amnestria when
Thank
she
you,
pops
Mikmick.
out.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, yeah, it's been around for a while.
It's new.
Great. At least a few months.
You know me. I never actually used D&D Beyond.
That is true.
It's just there for me.
Your roll 20 character sheet got us to the nth degree. All
Yeah.
right. So, with that said, you have come out of the hidey hole of Van Richten, having seen all of his goodies, or at least some of them. What do you want to do now?
I suppose it's time to go visit a castle, or what's left of one.
Do you want to bring Amnestria out so she can have these things?
Again, Jennifer, that's not up to us. That's up to you and what you want, because we promised that we wouldn't do it without either of your permission. So you tell us quickly, please.
Do it.
By the way, Matt, is it a heavy crossbow or just a
It is
light
a
crossbow?
light crossbow. Light vicious crossbow.
She said, Ginny says, do it. Why not? Whips out the mirror and shows it to her.
Oh, it's not the
Wrong
mirror,
one.
it's Amnestria's voice.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind. She does the Amnestria imitation.
Okay. Yeah, that horrible sort of cracking and gesticulating of that you have seen Ginnifer do when her form changes. It like melds and sort of changes. You see like her face warp and like her eyes close in a silent scream, and then 5 seconds later, Amnestria is there.
Wonderful.
Welcome
Hi,
back.
welcome. Everyone's been
Hi.
kidnapped. Here, and she hands you
Uh,
the sword and crossbow. A light
I mean,
vicious crossbow.
I remember the sword, but where did this come from?
From Van Richten's stash. We're in his house. He's been kidnapped along with Jack and Bertie. We have to get up to a castle in the sky. The sky's about to implode. There's a star. I don't know what's going on, but he has my child. We need to go.
Louisa,
Right?
why
Yes.
not? We'll say, Louisa,
Yes.
give her a moment. She needs to attune. And I understand your urgency, and we all share it. But running off, half-cocked, isn't going to help Bertie or the idiot.
I do understand that, but I also
know.
understand that every second that we wait, something is happening. And
I
I
know.
don't know what that something is.
Nor do I.
Um,
I am simply reminding you. You need to focus. That's all. Take a breath.
By the way, it seems that Jack has now graduated from fool to idiot.
To
To idiot, yes. I couldn't remember what I was calling him before, but idiot works, so he's
I
the idiot now.
Find that
I don't know if that's a
hilarious.
promotion or a demotion,
I
but
think it depends on how you look
Lateral.
at it, honestly.
I think it's a lateral move, really.
yeah.
Same level, same paycheck. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
So-
Remember
Gonna
that
attune to
Cabe. Well, you guys could. Cabe has been waiting outside. Like they've
I'm
been
gonna go
outside
in
for a
the-
while.
carriage, presumably. I'm pretty sure I know there's a carriage out there. I'm gonna go outside.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can just ask Cabe to drive us around while we attune to everything.
Yeah, it's probably
So
going
we're
to
actually making
be
progress.
about a 30 to 60-minute ride to
Yeah.
Castle Avernus anyway.
Oh, well, then there you go. Everyone can attune in the carriage.
Yes.
Excellent point. I hadn't
It's
thought
gonna
of
be a
that.
bit,
Right, let's go.
Bit crowded,
Right,
but we can do it.
I mean, would it be a bit crowded? Wouldn't we just in the carriage? something?
Yes,
I did
exactly.
get it
It'll
in.
be the same amount of people that were in it the last time. But very good point. We can attune those that need to in the carriage while we go. That will make Louisa feel better, and it will leave us
you.
as prepared as we possibly can be.
Right. So. Right. Let's go then, I guess.
It is
Wonderful.
Yes.
Thank you, Erasmus. You've been lovely. I hope that your life improves. And Louisa's
Oh, wait.
out the door.
Jesus Christ! Wow, amazing.
Wait. Erasmus.
We'll tell you in the carriage. Let's go.
All right. So the good news is the crossbow does not require attunement.
Oh, okay. I thought it did.
That's good.
Okay. Now it is daytime, meaning that there's obviously a modicum of light that pierces the gray veil of clouds above you. But what you do notice here in Illaluk, just as it was in Martira Bay, there's just mist everywhere. It's on the streets. It's pouring out of the trees. It's just ever present. You have never seen as much mist in an actual domain as you have in Darkon. This fog is ever present. But what you have noticed is that it does seem, at least during the daytime, that you've been here in Darkon, in both Martira Bay and now in Illaluk, to simply be mist, simply be fog. It does not seem to have that sort of sinuous elasticity and vibrant life that it seems to exhibit when you are between domains, moving through the mist. It is simply just fog at this point, anyway. But it is certainly an environmental condition here within Darkon. So, with that, you guys get into the carriage, leaving behind Richtenhouse.
There is one thing I would like to do while we are in the carriage going, while everyone else is attuning as necessary to the items that they have.
Yes.
Louisa would like to pull out the book. And if I'm remembering correctly, she can ask it about items, right?
Which book are you referring to? I know that you have...
The Book of Memories.
Yes,
Book of
thank you.
Memories.
The Book of Memories. That is what you
Yes.
received at Atlantic Ray's house. That's correct.
Yes. Because, and if memory serves, I can ask it or try to glean more information about certain items. And I think I want to see if the book has any memories of the apparatus.
Okay.
It's smart.
So, the Book of Memories as described to you at the house of Atlantic Ray, as well as the Identify spell, just as a reminder, seems to be the compiled memories of a woman named Jamilia Orajova, who lived 200 years ago. which means that the apparatus would have had to have been created 200 years ago. If you are intending to do so, intending to use one of its memories,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you to roll a d10.
Okay. Is there any reason that we have to think that the apparatus wasn't around 200 years ago?
You haven't heard tell of
Because-
it being used 200 years ago.
Right. I'm just wondering if I should try to adjust it to where it's like one of the rods instead of the apparatus as a whole.
I mean, it depends on what you get on the memory from this woman. Whether she was even
Okay,
involved
great.
or around, you know, she lived 200 years ago, so who knows what
Yeah.
kind of stuff she was into. It could be complete. It could be a complete wash.
Yeah, it could. All right, D10. 7.
A 7. Okay. Okay. During the minute that you have this book open, your vision sort of fades. Those of you who are looking at Louisa, her eyes sort of roll back into her head, and she relaxes against the back seat of the carriage, and the book sort of like stays in her hands as she grips it tightly. The memory that you are experiencing from the perspective of Jamilia Orzhova. You see her vision as if you were looking through her eyes. You see a number of individuals who are standing next to her. You see a couple of very brightly dressed men and women. They don't seem to be Vistani, but they do seem to have very colorful clothing on. They stand in the middle of a street. One of them says, "Jamilia, you must consider your plan. This could end in disaster for all of us." The words spill out of your mouth without you even having the energy or even know where they're coming from. With a thick Barovian accent, you say, "But it is the only way. It must be done for the sake of the town." And then you watch as you hold a dagger, turn to your right, and stab it through a dwarf who has been tied to a chair, who screams. "Ah!" Blood fountains out of his mouth, and he stares at you as his eyes sort of lose focus, and he clearly dies from this attack. With that, the compatriots, seemingly possibly even friends of this woman, stare in with a mixture of shock, disgust, and hope as you look down at your hands and they begin to glow with a red and purple light. And that is where your vision ends. However, the effect of this book of memories is that you get a random second level spell that you can cast without any kind of spell components or anything like that.
Cool. Neat.
I'm going to tell you what spell you get.
Okay.
Second level
Oh, if
spell.
only Fireball was second level.
Second level. All right, you get... Let's see. Maybe I can just have you... There's a lot of second level spells here, folks. There's a
Yeah, you
lot.
want me to roll for it?
Roll a 1d100.
1d100. Ooh, 92.
Oh, you're making me go to the bottom of the list. I see how it is. That's fine. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Spills. Second level.
Second level.
Apply. All right. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
With second level, 92 is going to be like Wither and Bloom or something. Should be really close to the end.
Pretty close. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. This is the spell Web.
Ah, there
Okay.
you go. So now you can stick people to a spot and punch them in the face.
Yeah.
All right. So web is a one-time only.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great.
These are all one-time only spells.
Just one.
One time
Well,
per
the alter self and false life are once per day, according to.
Correct. Those are
Yeah.
cantrips.
Alter
I
self
think.
is
Wait, chill touch is a
First
cantrip. Alter
Chill
self
touch is at will.
Yeah.
Alter self.
Oh, that's
and
right.
false
Alter self
life
and
are
false
once
life
per
are once a day. That's fair. Yeah. But these other
Yep.
spells.
yeah.
Okay.
Alter self is second level. False life is
Okay.
either first or second.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
think.
Okay.
Okay. So that memory dissipates.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. All right, so I think that the rain continues to slosh on, and you guys who are attuning to your particular magical items, do so without any hindrance.
I just quickly, while they're tuning,
chest.
tell everyone what the memory held and what Louisa was looking for, in regards to the apparatus. So, I don't know what it means, but obviously it wouldn't have worked unless she had a hand in it somehow, so she's tied into all of this as well,
Well,
is my understanding.
Can I hold your book?
Sorry,
That's
what was
right.
that? What was the question, Amnestria?
Can I actually can I hold your book? The book. Can I hold it?
May I ask why?
Well, as you might recall, when I touch weird or creepy things, sometimes I see things.
Oh, yes, your grim psychometry. Sure, here.
You actually
she has-
do not say that.
Nope.
As you say, oh, grim psychometry? At least you say that in your mind. But what comes out of your mouth is, no, keep your fucking hands off of it.
At which Why Not kind of looks up from where she's just been staring out the window, daydreaming.
Did I do something? Did I do something wrong last time I was here?
No, I'm cursed again.
Did Jennifer do something?
No, I did it to myself. We all knew this was coming. So-
Well, I mean,
Sorry, apparently you can't.
if you close your eyes and whistle and turn your head, maybe I could just poke it with a finger.
I don't think that's going to work, but you're more than welcome to try. But I am a monk and I will hurt you more than likely. I'm just saying, it's not to be me doing it.
It's the
No,
dungeon
I'm-
master who's doing it, clearly, obviously.
I think I'm pretty sturdy, right? I mean,
Oh, boy.
I'm pretty dexterous too.
Amnestria, as much as I would love to be able to let you do this thing that you want to do, I think it is more important that we arrive at our best strength.
No, I agree. Actually, better idea. But when we get there, maybe that'll work. Anyway, this sword is really interesting.
You chose it.
I did.
Okay.
I know that there was a lot of flip-flopping around back
there
then,
wasn't.
but it was
very-
definitely you that chose the sword.
I mean, I very quickly chose the sword, I think.
So,
I'm like, oh, I like the sword, and I took the sword. So, voice in
yes.
my head. What do I hear? What do I do?
Voice in your head. Sorry, which voice in your head are you talking? Are you talking to me?
You.
Well, I didn't know what you were talking about. Oh, you're talking about the sword because
No, you. You're the voice in my head. One of them.
yeah, very much so. Yes.
But
Sorry,
yes, the sword. It's a nice sword. Yes.
yeah. Which sword are you talking about, Maeve? Sorry, I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
The Kingfisher blade, Matt.
Oh, right. Of
Yeah,
course.
you told me you were very happy that I picked the Kingfisher blade.
I did.
Mhm.
The Kingfisher blade. Does it have any kind of
You can have a tune to it.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, it doesn't seem that it's not talking to you like the other sword.
I mean, I've never had a sword that's talked to me. Only Moynard has that. for
That's
some
right.
reason.
And she's deserved it because she needs to have someone
Yes.
that talks to her like she talks to other people.
I
That
mean, I
tells
agree.
me to choose violence.
Right,
Because I would
exactly.
never do it on my own.
Never, ever.
Never, ever.
I mean, I just think the sword. I think Mara is just helping you give in to your most base impulses. And I think that's
Exactly.
great.
Exactly.
I think that the sword has resulted in much faffoing. I will say
Mm-hmm.
that.
I actually think if Mara had me as the person who had the sword, I think she'd probably hate it.
So yes, the sword is
all
a
the
very
other voices.
beautiful sword, but it does not speak to you.
Oh man. Well,
Yet.
that's a right.
You just hear it. You hear in your head.
Why not? I know that's you at this point.
What are you talking about?
Okay,
You're just going crazy.
we're gonna get back on this on the story here.
Great, amazing. I'm ready.
An hour passes. You folks reach. If you take a look at the map, which I'm actually going to bring people to so they can see where in this campaign y'all are. You're all in Darkon. So the Illaluk is the city that you guys departed from, and you've moved west along the road that skirts the Vukar River. Because the intention is to go and depart from the Vukar River, or at least the road next to the Vukar River, and have you folks move southward through the Forest of Shadows to where Castle Avernus is. Or at least was.
Look, it's only 20 feet away, guys. Perfect.
It's only 20 feet! There is very clearly a mile indicator here at the bottom of the map. Sarah.
There, I'm too zoomed in. I can't see it. Oh, 15.
Yes, I should
That's
have.
like,
Okay. So it's
It's-
60
Yeah.
miles away.
Yeah, it's about, like I said, like by horse to bring you to the forest itself is about an hour. And then maybe a couple more hours on foot just to get through the forest.
Yes.
Okay.
Then from there, another 15 miles ascent to the castle itself. Now, it's very clear that the carriage is not going to be able to traverse the forest.
Indeed.
And it's also raining pretty heavily.
Right.
So at a certain point, Cabe does in fact stop the carriage. Slows to a halt. The rain continues to slosh down. Cabe drops down off the carriage, walks over to the door, peers in and says, "Okay, well, I'm gonna have to head back. Atlantic,
You're not coming with us.
I have orders from Atlantic. He told me something I'm not supposed to tell you guys, but it's fine.
What is it?
No, there's
what, Cabe?
he said that if you guys just in case you don't make it, he said to come back to Desmoulins because, well, he's got another group of guardians that he wants me to bring here.
Yeah. That man really does not inspire much confidence.
I didn't want to tell you because I didn't want you guys to think that you guys weren't awesome, which you are. You guys are awesome. I know you guys can find Aslan or whoever the hell. Get in there, kick his ass, and that'll be that.
Hey,
Well,
it's
The
the,
very
end of the
least you
world, and he's hedging his bets. I can't blame him.
also, the very least you can do is go back and take the message that Van Richten, Jack, and Bertie have all been taken by Hafiz. And that he needs to send that group immediately because we will need backup.
Okay.
Agreed.
Also, wouldn't it have been smarter to send both groups together to kind of up our odds?
They weren't in Desmoulins. They were off on a rather crazy thing. It's not important right now. What is important is that I could get in big trouble for even telling you guys about it, but not because I wanted to like demoralize you or anything, just because I want to make sure you guys are gonna do, what you need to save the world.
Yes, that is the plan.
Yes.
I think that is the plan, yes. Hey, I think we'll be fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You guys are gonna do great.
Yeah,
Just
exactly. See,
about-
I appreciate your confidence.
Absolutely. 15 miles straight south, spooky forest. I think there's. Okay.
Do any of us have a compass? We know we're going straight south.
Didn't Rada give you a compass?
Oh, that's with Ginnifer.
Oh
and also
man.
that's for undead.
Oh, it's an undead compass?
Yes.
That's
Oh wow.
kind of cool, I think.
That's messed up, but kind of
Right.
cool.
At any rate, we've managed thus far without a physical compass. I'm sure we'll be fine.
All right.
I'm sure one of us knows which way south is.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you just follow like that direction, and they point up into the sky, as the sky
Maybe
begins
see.
to darken in
Hey.
Darkon. Get it? Get it? Get it? And you see this brilliant golden light. This very sort of brilliant star in the sky.
Yes, I
It's not
do
creepy
believe
at
that
all.
will keep us pointed in the correct direction. And you see that, like, Moinat, while she's being sarcastic, that is the star that she saw in her dream many, many moons ago. So she maybe has a shade less confidence in her voice than usual.
So what you're saying is we need to find explosives on our way.
Well, the castle is already exploded. This is the aftermath. In
Oh,
my
I
vision,
see.
it was put back together.
Right.
I don't know how any of it works.
Yeah, I mean, maybe when we're there, I can take it. Right.
Okay.
A what?
Well,
When we get there, I can do my thing that I do, and maybe I can learn something. Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yes.
Because the book is a no-go.
right. Well, small one, thank you for the ride. I suppose this is where we leave you. Best of luck.
Same.
Don't
same.
die.
Same.
Hurry back with the new recruits.
Yeah. I mean, they're not recruits. They've kind of been in the order longer than you guys have. But anyway, I'll see you guys when I see you.
Actually, Gabe,
Were we on that train?
A long time.
actually, before you leave, Gabe, can I ask you a question that I
Yeah.
didn't get to ask you in the manor?
Yeah, quick. Go ahead.
Well, I know you identify differently, and that's perfectly fine. I just wanted to ask, how did you know that was right?
How did I know what was right?
That you would prefer to be referred as they and not Something else.
Oh.
Or like who you are. Like how did you figure that out?
Huh. They sort of look a little awkward for a moment. And then they sort of smile to themselves and look at you and they say, I was a kid and I was surrounded by a lot of people who sort of expected me to be something that I wasn't. And I knew that within myself, it didn't feel right. I never felt like I could be this sort of beautiful Vistani temptress, but I could also never be the brooding Vistani rogue. My people feel very sort of black and white about a lot of things. I never did. So I went to the elder of my Vistani clan. And I explained to her how I felt. And she's always been very kind, very mysterious, but very kind to me as I was growing up. And so she took me into her Vardo and she drew a Taroka reading for me. I don't know if you've ever had a Taroka reading done for you, but it's a little spooky, but it also makes you realize things about yourself, about who you are and what you're meant to do. And it all made sense. The 5 cards, I remember them to this day. The first card that Madame Ava drew for me was the charlatan. And I guess it kind of represented what I was pretending to be my whole life. And then the next card after that was the illusionist. That I was putting on an illusion of myself for my family and friends. You see, Cabe is getting a little worked up by this. That I was pretending to be someone when I was young, and then when I was older, I was sort of making myself into someone that I myself didn't recognize. The third card, I didn't really understand because Madame Ava told me that it was upside down, which meant a different meaning for the card than it really actually is supposed to mean. But it was an upside down horseman. And she told me that it meant that I would go on a great journey one day. Whether that journey was a physical one or a journey within myself, I didn't really realize at the time. But I think I do now. The fourth card was the rogue. It sort of taught me what I would be as an adult. I'm not too bad at it. I still have some work to be done, I think. But I think the fifth card was actually the most important one. And Cabe looks at you and says, It was the innocent. That whatever choices I made in my life, I would do it out of purity of heart. So, I can only hope that Alanix taught me well. I do have some weird sort of mindsets sometimes, but yeah.
I think you've done well, Gabe.
Thank you.
And I think that Madame Eva would be proud of you for who you've become.
I had a lot of weird things going on when I was younger. You'll have to.
It's
Yeah.
all right. I appreciate you telling me this. I do. Thank you.
All right. Well, I wish you all the best. Don't die. Bye. And then Cabe jumps onto the wagon or the carriage, and you just hear the clip clopping of hooves as the carriage goes out to the distance into the road.
Very strange on that one.
Well, we do keep strange company.
We do.
None of us are normal.
It is for certain. Gently help me answer some questions, which I appreciate. Maybe. Anyway, do you want to go? Do you want to bring Ginnifer back here?
That's up to you.
Right. I mean, we're walking there. Can I walk for a little while? Is that all right? And then after, that's fine.
Right. On towards the evil star, I suppose. And Moynat will strike out into the woods.
Okay.
Louisa is hot on her heels.
She would follow.
I'm assuming Mikmick
Certainly.
would as well.
Bringing up the rear.
Always.
As always.
Yep, always bring it up the rear.
Always bringing up the rear.
Mhm.
That's actually a really great thought, Mikmick. Jenny probably would complain about walking.
So, darkness begins to blossom within the forest almost as soon as you step into this this mess of trees. It's they're darkened and craggy limbs sort of piercing the veil of night, and you just see them looming over you. Besides the sound of owls or the occasional cricket, you hear maybe the howl of a forest wolf. And maybe a
Don't worry,
raven
I'll
or
protect
crow.
you.
But your trek through the forest towards Castle Avernus goes without incident.
Right then.
Interesting.
He knows we're coming.
Probably.
I mean, probably.
As you emerge from the forest, after an hour or so, you see a wasteland of broken masonry and stone as far as the eye can see. Castle Avernus. You can see that it probably at one time before the hour of ascension was a magnificent and voluminous mansion. Huge, perhaps even. The only reason why you know this is because Castle Avernus, as it has seemingly left behind the remnants of its former state, has frozen in time in a way. At the moment of its detonation, its rooms, the various parts of its towers, its buildings, were thrown outward into a spiral full of jagged edges and impossible corners. It's as if you're looking at an M.C. Escher painting brought to life. You see open staircases weaving in between random jagged plinths of wood and stone with no regard for up or down.
That's interesting.
It's not disconcerting at all.
Not at all.
Louisa will take out the hat again and activate it to,
Okay.
and is just kind of like scanning to see if there's magic about.
Okay. First things first, it's dark. It's night.
Mm-hmm.
You have the hat on. Do you have any kind of dark vision?
My goggles.
Cool. So you have the goggles
drop
and the
them down.
hat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, the hat has become a magnifying glass now.
Oh, fair
just
enough.
the
Magnifying
goggles,
glass.
yeah.
So it's like a goggle. I imagine
Yeah.
it's kind of like that thing in Sleepy Hollow that Johnny Depp has, which is like that goggles with like the multiple lenses almost.
Yeah.
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 Uh-huh.
It's cool.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, the land around Castle Avernus is both impossibly still and yet,
Mm-hmm.
in a way, interminably loud with the incessant din of the rain. You look around. First thing you spot is nothing is magical, and yet everything is.
Mm-hmm.
You see the explosion that arcs out from the detonation point of Castle Avernus, glowing like a hot coal of magic in the center of this vast wasteland of rock and stone. The whole thing sort of brings to mind a landscape that has been like liquefied,
Mm-hmm.
like in an explosion, and then frozen mid-movement, with glowing, sharp, jagged plinths of magical explosion detritus leaking out from it.
Question.
Mhm.
I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. My question's related, but go ahead.
I was just gonna say, instead of trying to describe that to her party members, Louise is just gonna hand the magnifying glass first to Moynat and be like, "Take a look and pass it around."
Why not? We'll take a look through the magnifying glass and say, that's interesting. She'll hand it off, and then she's going to pull the Pearl Gem of Seeing down and activate it again to look at this with True Sight.
I think you just said Pearl Jam, which is awesome, and I love you for it.
It's the Black Pearl Gem of Seeing. So I said the Pearl Gem, but we can call it the
Jeremy
Pearl Gem if you want.
spoken.
right, its name is now Eddie. Well, so that's who's watching me through the Pearl Gem of Seeing. It's Eddie Vedder.
Nature. Anyway,
yes, gonna activate it and look at this scene with True Sight to see
Yeah.
if it reveals anything new.
The True Sight does not avail you of any additional information. The only thing I think
ethereal?
with your sight, because you have dark vision out to 120 feet,
Yes.
is that you note that the mists do seem to be perhaps a little bit more active here. They move almost like in concert and against the weather at the same time.
Why not? We'll point that out and say, I think this mist is the mist, so perhaps try to stay out of it as much as possible, lest we all be pulled in different directions.
Yes, please.
You handed the magnifying glass to Amnestria?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to look through it. Go, that's interesting. And I'm going to look around to see if I can find any pieces of the castle nearby.
Okay. So there's no like solid piece of the castle that's bigger than
A rock.
a rock. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I just want a piece of what I believe is from the castle.
Yeah, I think you
Like
see
nearby.
one. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to walk over.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use Grim Psychometry on it. And
All right.
see if I learn
Nice.
anything fun. And I'm going to give the magnifying glass to Mikmick before I do. So he
Okay.
can... So let me make my history check with advantage. Where's history? 30-20.
Okay.
Ignore that it's saying Ginnifer and Amnestria. That's just what it says.
Okay.
I did roll with Amnestria's sheet. I made sure.
I appreciate that. Here's what you learn from picking up a piece of the castle. Your grim psychometry doesn't give you sort of a vision of the same quality that Muadnhait, for example, received when she saw Castle Avernus exploding in reverse. Instead, what you receive, however, is a view of the current landscape as it was in the recent past. Almost as if you are sort of looking at it from a 50 or 60 point landscape view and looking towards the castle proper. You see, you see that there are these sort of balls of light that traverse the landscape, sort of moving as if they have a mind of their own through the mist. And you also see that maybe 100 feet from where your vision presents itself, there are you see a craggy field of broken rocks. Thousands of them. Some as large as a carriage. Others as small as the rock that you hold in your hand. All with razor-sharp edges. And intertwining them like some kind of horrid river is this white mist.
Right. So I guess I come out of that sort of brief glimpse.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of look around. I think this place is more dangerous than we thought.
That is troubling because I consider this place to be incredibly dangerous.
Yes.
A lot of strange things here. And you are right, I think the mist is definitely more active in a way that we need to be very careful.
So I think
There's some sort of
instinctively, let me sort of like break down what it is that came from your grim psychometry. There are two ways of moving towards Castle Avernus. You can either pick your way through this field of stone, some of which is sort of floating above the ground for some reason, perhaps frozen in time and space. And then the other way is trekking through this sort of misty perhaps less populated with rock, traverse towards the castle.
So mist or sharp edges are our choices here.
They're both terrible choices.
I think I'd probably vote the sharp edges.
I agree.
Given the mist can probably send us other places we don't want to be.
Yes.
Then again, we know more about the mist, so I suppose we could try to avoid it. But
I'm going to
who
say
knows?
that the mists, just at first glance, the mists here, I mean, mists are mist, you think, right? But the mists here they don't seem to be the same kind of mists that you would encounter between domains. That doesn't necessarily mean they're good. It just means that they may have different
Effects on us?
yes, they may have different effects than what you may surmise.
But as both Amnestria and I have witnessed it behaving strangely, I think we are both on team. Let's stay out of there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think that's fair.
Don't blame you.
Louisa hates the mist, and she doesn't have that insight, but she's just like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
about
Moynot
this,
did
basically.
say out loud that the
Yes.
mists were behaving strangely and we should do our best to stay out of them.
Yes.
Um,
That Louisa just took as, well, yeah. So,
Yeah, duh.
Mikmick, what do you think?
Well, as the
Another-
only one that can go through the mist without any ill effects, I would say go through the mist, but it seems like all you three are saying that go the slightly longer way through the sharpened rocks.
I don't know
Look
if
at
we
it
really
this
know
way.
which way is faster.
Damage to our bodies is much easier to repair than damage to our minds.
That is true, but
Ah.
I'll just follow you wherever. So, whichever direction you wish to go, I'll just follow.
I have a DM question. Matt, how
Mhm.
close are we to getting an exhaustion point?
I would
haven't been gone that long.
say, yeah. You guys have been gone for the good part of the day, but it hasn't been like the middle of the night. You could probably traverse on for another 3 or 4 hours before it's time to sleep.
Okay, all right.
Right.
Well. Best get the lay of the land, and if we aren't attacked immediately, find a place to lay low, formulate a plan, and get some sleep.
So, question: are we team Amnestria or team Ginnifer right now? Yes.
Which team are you on?
I think we're both
was on Team Ginnifer.
I. But I mean, I think Ginnifer and I are trying to work together. That's the
good.
understanding. I think I get. Ginnifer, can you hear me? Can you tell me what you want?
Are
You
there,
know
God?
she wants to come out.
It's me, Amnestria.
She always wants to come out. The question is, what do you want? It's your choice.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather like being here because then I can do things. In there, it's strange.
Are you starting to remember what it's like in there?
I'm not sure. I just know when I come back, I kind of get a little more of what Ginnifer does when I'm not here. Which is nice. It's nice not having to be like, hello, what is going on? Why are we 3 domains over into somewhere? you've killed 2 Dark Lords since I've been gone. Oh, congratulations.
As this conversation is going on, Moynot is also kind of scanning the ground to see if she can see any sign that our 3 kidnapped individuals came this way.
Make a survival check.
Because all we know is they left the house. We don't know how they were transported after that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay.
That is a 22.
Very nice. So here's a couple things that you notice as you sort of like scan the ground. You do notice that there are 4 sets of footprints that precede you. They move towards the ruin of Castle Avernus. You do not know how far towards they go, but you do see that they do go at least 60 feet ahead of you. And one of them does seem to be smaller than the other 3.
As we're deciding, I think I've found some tracks, and that may make our choice for us, because I think it would be in our best interest to follow them.
I think that's perfectly
Yes.
fair.
They did, by the way, seem to edge towards the misty area.
I knew they would.
Well, you asked.
I know. I was just saying I knew they would. Well,
So-
let's do our best to follow them until we reach the edge of that mist and determine from there perhaps which is best.
I imagine both ways will probably lead us where we need to go, yes? So,
I don't know.
They
There's
both
so
do
much
seem
about
to
this that we
be.
don't know.
They both do seem to be in the same vector as the castle.
yes, so... I mean, if we go the way they're not, maybe we can get ahead of them and kind of cut them off. Or...
Oh, that is a good point. Well, we need to move. We can't stand here and talk all night, so... Are we following the tracks, or are we going to make our way to the castle and try to head them off? Louisa, it's your family. What do you want to do?
Which do we think is faster?
Matt, is there an answer to that question?
Hard to tell, to be perfectly honest. They both, again, seem to be headed just in different sort of paths, so to speak, towards that same explosive visage.
One is clearly solid ground, the other is not. Or are they both kind of are.
They both seem to have solid ground underfoot. One is across a vast field of floating, sharpened spikes of stone, and the other is through a misty sort of veil.
I will say this. He knows we're coming because he took my child. There is no other option for me.
Agreed.
So I would assume that he would think that we would follow as closely in their footsteps as we could. So therefore, it stands to some sort of reason in my mind that perhaps the other way might afford us a bit more surprise.
Yes, because then they can't set a trap for us up ahead.
Unless the whole thing
Well-
is a trap.
I think
Which
they'll
would
think
probably-
the trap.
It's
Um,
absolutely a trap, but we're here to do a job and save Louisa's family. So, right. And Moynad is just going to start walking off in the direction of
But-
Pointy Rocks.
Jennifer has the bone compass, is that my understanding? I feel like we needed that for some
Yes.
reason, right?
What does it do again?
It points to undead and tells us if they are higher level, same level, or lower level than us,
Oh, yeah.
basically. They point to undead and
Right.
tell us how hard it's going to be to kill them.
Yes.
Right, I feel like that's a good plan. I'll be back, and I'm going to look at the sword I got.
Look at the sword.
Oh, you're gonna look at your reflection in the sword.
I'm gonna look at my reflection in the sword.
Okay.
She's bringing out Ginny. All right.
Amazing. So within a span of 2 hours, we have Amnestria turn to... Sorry, Ginnifer to Amnestria, and then Amnestria turn back to Ginnifer. So again, there's this horrible sound of sort of mincing meat and cracking bone, and maybe a whimper from Amnestria of intense pain, and then this sort of sigh as you hear Ginnifer stand now in her place.
You know, I miss all the times before now when I did not know that was what was happening. Just
At least,
for the record.
at least you weren't in bed with her when it did.
Ginnifer, how many stress points did you have before you came back?
Just one.
Now you have 2.
Loopy.
Really? Fuck hell! God damn it!
Welcome to the 2 Club. Shout out to the 2 crew as another D&D actual play.
Welcome back. Amnestria thought it best that you be here for this.
I guess. I don't like this place.
Nope.
Nor do we, but it's where we are. So, shall we? And Moynat's going to start walking through the stone field.
As we start walking, can I look at the bone compass?
Yeah, sure.
Do I see anything on it? Does anything happen?
Let me take a look here. Bone compass.
As much as I would love to play Amnestria in this situation, I feel like this is kind of like a Jenny
That's fair.
storyline, kind of.
It could be seen either way. Could be seen either way.
Yeah.
Bone compass. Did I have that in your items here? I thought I did.
I added
I don't know
it
if you
to.
gave us I don't know if you gave us a handout for it.
Oh,
You did.
I'm pretty sure I
You
did.
read it to us.
I know. It's fine. I've got it in my PDF. Here we go. My PDF of coolness.
Like I made a custom item on D&D Beyond just to
It
have it.
says,
So-
within 120 feet. So,
Nice.
as an action, Ginnifer, do you command the compass to point toward an undead or group of undead with 120 feet?
Tell me, is there anything here?
Okay, so you stick your hand out. The bone needle in the middle of it sort of spins around. It doesn't seem to stop. It just spins.
So no one dead nearby.
Oh, there's
That-
lots of
that's-
them nearby.
Well, first bit of good news. Let's hope it's none.
Okay.
Eyes peeled.
So it sounds like you guys are going through the sort of rock and shard laden territory. Yeah.
Sounds that way?
Yes, I like it.
Okay. So these rocks are not on the ground as well. Only, I should say. There are rocks sort of floating in the air at a variety of heights: 2 feet, 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet. Flying through this may be somewhat advantageous, but still, you're gonna get something to scrape up against you, probably. So one by one, I would like you all, as you traverse this field, to make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
Fuck, I should have said it was Amnestria.
Well,
That's alright.
good job, Moynat.
Oh, nice.
Good job, Louisa.
Woohoo!
Not so good,
Oh.
Ginnifer.
Well, wait, okay,
False.
wait. Can I use my my talisman item?
Which is what? Oh my God, Mikmick.
It allows me to roll a DC. It allows me to roll a D4 to see if it can help me succeed.
You'd have to get a 4 on it.
You
That's
know,
a possibility.
25%.
25%.
It's a 1 in 4 chance.
25%.
Nope.
False.
Well,
Oh.
never hurts to try.
Okay. So, oh God, Mikmick, you rolled a 1? Dude, I'm
Natural
so...
one.
Shit, that's really bad. Okay, sorry.
Glad I stocked up on healing potions before we left.
I apologize in
Uh-huh.
advance, folks. I apologize in advance.
Uh,
Okay.
Oh boy.
anything I could have done to help me improve that? Probably not.
Ugh. Okay. So those of you who succeed will take half of this damage.
Mhm.
Those of you who failed will take the full damage. The person who got the natural
I
one,
will take no
unfortunately,
damage because I have evasion.
hell yeah, amazing.
Nice.
Nice.
However, Mikmick, because you rolled a natural one specifically, there are rules
Mhm.
for natural one and natural 20. You will take twice the damage.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Woof.
How bad is it?
20 slashing damage.
So
Not
40
so
for
bad.
Mikmick then.
Correct. 40 slashing damage to Mikmick.
Oh no. Oh Mikmick.
So I think you guys can narrate to me how this occurs, whether it be like you come across a really horrible like rock that you try to get out of the way of or try to move around, and it just like absolutely lacerates the fuck out of you. You give me some gore. Give me some good old gore. I want it. I need it.
Yeah, absolutely. Jennifer's trying to navigate using the compass to see if it tells her if any undead are nearby. And she trips over a rock and catches herself on one of the other rocks and slices her arm open.
Ow!
Kind of thing.
And as she trips, she also stumbles briefly into Muadnhait, who steps to the side and slices the side of her leg open on a nearby rock protruding from the ground.
Okay. And then our friend Mikmick.
Louisa's just going backflips through it, like, oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, then Mikmick getting that natural one.
On his face.
The funny thing is, because of, I think it was the last time he died, he feels nothing.
Oh God.
No, that's right.
Oh, that's right. You don't feel anything.
So I don't. So with that in regard, Mikmick is walking through there, not realizing that every step he takes, there's a rock going right through his foot.
Oh god.
It's like Terminator style it, like do the fire, like
Jesus.
Just walking through it. So he's walking through it like he's not having a problem, but he doesn't know that that his body is
Oh my God.
protesting at the moment.
Oh my
How much
gosh.
blood do you have, man?
I think at this point Louisa turns around and goes, "What the actual fuck?"
Oh my God.
Muadnhait wipes the blood off of her leg and just goes, Ginnifer tripped.
Oh shit,
Right.
my baby.
But
I did
you-
trip, to be fair, but
You are able to see that you have traversed. It's my favorite word for tonight. I think I've used it like 4 times already. To the other side of this field. Darkness.
And Mikmick just looks back and sees the trail of blood.
Right, exactly. Just like big trail
Is
of
that
red.
Oh.
wait, Mikmick, is that your ear back there?
Mikmick, there seems to be an entire children's hospital behind you, and if you get that joke, then I love you.
That's good. Darkness has indeed completely fallen by now, folks. And
I have
cold
dark vision.
draws over the land as the last rays of an already weak sun dip below the horizon. The rain shows no sign of abating, slowly covering the broken land with sleet. You still catch glimpses of these sort of balls of light, which you probably recognize, many of you, as will-o-wisps.
You're not follow the lights.
The undead spirits of those that have lost their way and never came home.
Does the bone compass help us avoid those at all?
Oh, for certain. For certain. But they are very much green in terms of their difficulty compared to you. They are further than 120 feet At least at this point. Lightning flashes overhead to illuminate 3 figures tending a field of lichen. A man and 2 skeletons that mimic his work exactly. They stare at you, the man with a look of intense fear on his face. And then he sprints towards a sprawling mausoleum. And we're going to go into a chase when we get back.
Fun.
We're going to use some chase mechanics to see if you
what I'm
guys
built for.
get him before he gets to the mausoleum. But we will not do that.
I mean, to be honest, I 100% can do that, but if I want to.
Let's see what occurs when we come back from break. So we'll see each other in about 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. More Ravenloft Domains of Dread when we come back. All right, we are back. Thanks for the waiting, folks. We're ready. We're going to do this chase because I'm going to go ahead and assume that you guys aren't just letting this guy run off to the mausoleum.
No.
Oh, hell to the Nizzo.
Exactly.
No.
So, with that, I am going to ask you all in one moment. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. I know you want to do it, but don't do it yet. Here we go. Yeah, let's give me some music. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it's sort of more of a creepy chase than a really action-filled chase. Now, those of you who may not have who may not have done chases as per 5e rules. The way it works is actually quite simple. There is a pursuer, and then there is a quarry. In this case, you folks are obviously the pursuer, and the quarry is this individual and his 2 skeleton buddies. The goal of this chase is to apprehend this individual before he reaches his goal, which is to reach the mausoleum. I'm going to be very upfront with you. This will take place in 3 rounds. He has 120 feet lead, and he will reach the mausoleum dashing in 3 rounds. So you must reach him before that occurs. Here's the thing about chases. They have complications. Complications occur at the end of everyone's turn. At the end of everyone's turn, you will roll a d20. That complication will then apply to the next person in initiative.
Ah, okay, I like it.
Friend or foe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Which they'll have to deal with before their turn starts. Make sense?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Let me then jump to the map, bring up the turn order here, add a custom item for, let's just call him Quarry. And he is going to roll initiative. I will ask you 4 to do the same. Please just roll initiative. I don't think there's any token, unfortunately, so you'll just roll it either in through D&D Beyond or through Roll20, and I'll apply them.
Nice.
Natural 20 for Moynot.
Yeah, I know no valid token was selected.
That's
I'm aware. Scolding me.
Screw
Like,
you.
hey, there's no token to select. Roll 20.
All right, so Ginnifer, and then there is Moynot, and then there is Louisa, and then there is Mikmick. Did I spell your name wrong? Oh, it's with a D-H-N-A-I-T. Let's just change that.
Oh, I thought you were looking at Mikmick.
No, we're not.
M-A-U. I don't have to spell her name.
I had my character.
H-N-A-I-T. M-U-A. Oh, it's not M-A-U.
M-U-A.
It's M-U-A-D.
M-U-A.
D-H-N-A-I-T. Yep, there we go. I mean, how could I get that wrong? Never mind. All right.
It's a Gaelic name. Blame them.
It is.
Yeah, I was like, blame the Irish.
Blame the Irish.
Blame the Irish. It's
All right.
fine.
Ginnifer got an 8.
Yeah.
Louisa got a 18.
Technically 16. I have 2.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be... Hold on. I need to roll again. I'm supposed to be rolling all initiative at disadvantage
Oh,
for the rest
gosh,
of the
that's
campaign.
right.
I forgot.
Oh,
I forgot.
about
Thank
that.
you for
Oh, balls.
reminding.
7. Fuck.
7 minus
Wait,
2.
I forgot.
Because of your stress points.
Yep.
What's that? Why is
So
it green?
5, yeah.
It is white.
Because
Because she rolled with
Why is it
advantage.
green?
Because she
when
rolled a
you
natural
She
20.
rolled with advantage.
But why
The
is it
natural
7
wouldn't
when
give her
it's
She
She
rolled.
20?
She rolled advantage and disadvantage at the same time, so it shows the of the two because she kept the lowest one. It
shows
does
that.
show you that even though she got a 7, there was a natural 20 in there.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Ginnifer would also have
hold on.
She'd also have a 6, Matt.
Fair enough.
I thought that we
Wait,
had this...
no, she rolled 2 13s on that 18.
Sorry, yeah, I
They rolled
did.
it
I
twice.
we did set up my
Oh,
my
good.
thing. So it is
So
it is technically 16.
16.
I'm sorry.
No, that's good.
Yes. All right.
All right.
And then okay, sorry for the confusion. I forgot that
Not
we
at
had
all.
adjusted my sheet, so I didn't have to think about it.
No worries. So
Well, good
Louisa
thing
has
you got that hidden nat 20.
Louisa has the stress points minus 2. Ginnifer has stress, so it makes a minus 2 to a 6. Mikmick, do you have stress points? I can't remember.
No stress points so far.
So it's just a 7, and Moynat with a natural 20, giving her a 24.
Yep, and ain't no stress on me.
No
either.
stress on you. All right, now.
I got no stress to hold me down.
Very funny. All right, I'm gonna roll this gentleman's initiative. I believe it's just a straight 20, but let's just check. And he will have initiative because he saw you guys coming.
I mean, to be fair, we weren't exactly being quiet about it.
No, you were not. Okay, yeah, it's a natural 20. I forgot about the skeletons, too. Actually, the skeletons... Yeah, the skeletons. So I will roll for them, too.
You get a natural 20 as well?
Cool. What are you talking about?
The
You
quarry?
just said natural
It's a
20.
No,
You
no,
just
no,
said
no.
it's a natural 20.
No, I didn't say that. What are you talking about? I said it's a D20.
Oh, it sounded like you said it was a nat 20.
Well,
I heard that
yeah.
too.
Maybe I wanted it to be, but it did not happen.
There you go.
Fair.
All right, so hold on one second. I'm going to add skeleton. And so the skeletons, D20 plus 2. Skeleton gets a 3, natural 1. Good job, skeletons. You're awesome.
Nice.
Yay.
Go,
But-
Skellies, go.
But the other guy will have advantage, and he gets a 14.
Okay.
All right, so Moynat, you're first in the initiative. This guy's 120 feet from you. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I know he is, and so are the skeletons, and so I'm gonna cast slow on them.
Nice.
Okay. So,
That is a DC 17 save. Wisdom save.
okay. Wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
Yeah.
Cool.
17.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and roll for the skeletons. Where'd my skeleton go? I just had it. Motherfucker.
Kelly boys.
Sorry, folks. I don't have skeleton. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, I was like, I don't have skeletons in anything? There we go. Wisdom saving throw. Ooh, that's garbage. That's a -1. That's really bad.
He's dumped wisdom.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He's a skeleton.
That's crazy.
Did they beat me?
He rolled an 18.
Oh, that
no.
bastard.
That's
All right,
a
what about
bummer.
the quarry?
All right, so the quarry, that I don't think is going to work because this guy is just a dude. He's just a dude.
Just a dude.
He's just a dude. In fact, I'm going to roll in the open. Holy shit.
Turns.
He
All
does
right,
it.
well, that was
All
a waste.
right.
That's a wasted spell slot. And
What
then
the fuck?
I'll run 30 feet forward.
Okay.
And bonus action, Bardic Inspiration to Louisa.
Done.
Awesome.
Now, roll a
got
d20, please.
Oh, right. Sorry, whoever's
Yep.
next.
It's me.
Louisa.
Uh-huh.
4.
Okay. On a 4. So, Louisa, it is now your turn. You, unfortunately, stumble over the remains of a headstone. You must succeed on a
Great.
DC 18 dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, you got that in
21.
scope.
Hell yeah. Amazing. All right.
Yeah.
Start your
All
turn.
right.
Minus
I
2?
am going to.
Still
That-
19.
it's still a
50 feet.
19. Yeah, you're good.
I am. Yes, sorry. I'm going to run 50 feet. I'm going to use my action to dash another 50 feet. And then I'm going to use Step of the Wind to get another 50 feet. So I
Wait,
get
be in front
all
of
the
us.
way to
150
him.
feet.
are you
That's
saying that you just
I
ran
am-
150 feet in one turn?
Yep, she did.
Monk.
Good gracious. Your normal speed is
I-
50 feet?
50. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I love it.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
And I don't use Step of the Wind often, but
No, you like, you
Sometimes.
just,
but I can use.
you absolutely do.
I'm there.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
like,
You run right past him. It's like,
There you go.
Yeah, you
pal.
ran right past him.
Yeah. It's like, I'm sorry, pardon? Like, where do you think you're going?
Okay, with the speed that some would say comes from a sense of maternal adrenaline, you absolutely, within the course of 6 seconds, it's like you just see like a blur, folks, of like golden hair and leather. And she's just there. She runs a fucking 150 feet. She jumps over like 7 headstones as she does so. And you watch her go, and you're just like,
Boing, boing, boing.
what the shit?
Like running across the tops of them.
Yes!
Yeah, I'm just running across the tops of the headstones, like
She's
just
doing
Naruto
the
style,
Roberto Benigni
completely.
winning an Oscar, but much faster.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
I mean, that was the shortest chase ever. Thanks for fucking things up so much, Megan. You're the best.
You're welcome.
To be fair, Matt, I literally could have done it in the first turn, but I didn't want to waste a spell slot. I didn't
Well-
want to waste a 5th level spell slot.
It is what it is.
Oh, Dimension Door.
The
Yeah.
you
Yep,
could
I
have
could have gotten
dimension
there.
doored. Yep, that's fair.
I could have
Yeah.
grabbed you and taken us both there, but I was like, I feel like I'm going to need that later, so we're going to hang on to
True.
it.
Yeah.
True. All right. Well,
Yeah.
the chase is over. You guys have gone ahead and reached this guy.
I think all of us could have got to him or at least stopped him in like
Yeah.
the first round. Because I mean, I could have done hypnotic pattern, which makes his speed 0 if he
Yep.
fails.
I mean, that
There's
would have been
another
fun.
enough options we could have.
Okay.
We all had options.
So he sort of falls on the ground, and you know prostrate, not prostate, prostrate, like with his hands up in front of his face, like please, no more, I'm sorry, please. And he sort of the skeletons sort of like are on each side of him, and they just look down at him and just look up at you.
We haven't even done anything to you. Why are you freaking
Why-
out?
Yes, why are you running? And what's in the mausoleum?
He
And are
says,
these skeletons yours?
well, so many questions. I'm sorry. He says, I'm just a farmer. I'm a lichen farmer. I just work for, and he points at the door to the mausoleum.
Is he telling us the truth?
Well, he is, because as he points at the door, it opens.
Mm-hmm.
And standing in the doorway, excuse me, my voice is just fucked up right now. Well, from your perspective, it is a woman, a half elf woman. And behind her, there are 24 skeletons, all clustered in the doorway.
Yeah, I do love your skeletons, huh?
Hello. Moynot just calls out at the woman and kind of waves at her.
She
That's a
arches
nice-
an eyebrow and crosses her arms and says, "Good evening. How can I help you?"
I don't suppose you've seen a young man, an idiot, or an old man, an idiot, and a girl come through here recently, have you?
I see many idiots. You'll have to be a little bit more specific.
Ones are
In the
idiot.
company of an older man and a young girl with red hair.
I cannot say for certain that I've seen any of them. We have individuals here, as she sort of gestures to the interior of the mausoleum, but no one of that exact description.
I didn't ask if they were here. I asked if they had passed through.
I
We're
wouldn't.
tracking them, and they seem to have come this way. Have you or any of your friends seen them?
I don't recall myself, but if you would prefer to enter, we would be more than happy to look for them.
I feel like we're on a time crunch.
Eyebrow.
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 Humor me.
Girl,
How
idiot.
would you look?
We'd search around, of course.
Inside there?
Yes.
Is it larger on the inside?
Yes. She smiles.
Is it a
Does this
proof
lady look familiar at all?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
She's wearing thick lensed glasses. She's sort of a thin nose. Her hair is sort of dark brown, sort of put up into like a tight updo. But she doesn't look familiar now.
Okay.
I don't suppose you know how to get into the castle.
Oh, do you mean? And she sort of puts her arms out. This castle? This is all that remains of Castle Avens.
I can see that. I'm asking if there's an easy way in. What remains?
Ah, you wish to go digging around the remains of my former home, I see. Well, lovely.
Your former home? Now that is intriguing. I think I would like to come inside.
Nothing about this woman screams red eyes, right?
You don't see that she has red eyes. In fact, I think her eyes are... her eyes are green.
Okay.
Is she some sort of reverse vampire? She has to invite us instead.
No, I'm just trying to make sure it's not Hafiz and guys.
Excuse me, ma'am. These assistants you're making? And he gestures towards the skeletons.
She looks at them and she says, "Well, they're under my control, if that's what you mean."
Seems like you're controlling quite a few of them.
Yes, I'm very good at my job.
I wouldn't mind talking more about it inside, if that's what you're offering.
Yes, I quite clearly am, and I'm not going to say it's without a modicum of
Dubiousness?
trepidation, to be honest.
Oh, how poor of us. My name is Ginnifer. What is your name?
My name, she sort of says with a deep bow, is Anastasia. Anastasia Drayek.
I mean, I would make a history roll for that, but to see if Mikmick would recognize that name from somewhere.
It'd be a
But
real hard
yeah,
check, man.
Mikmick's not from here, so it would probably be over his
Well,
skill
if
level.
giving full names, I am Lady Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove.
She sort of shrugs. Nice.
They
Don't
call me
suppose-
Moynot.
She
You
sort
can
of
said
call
that's
me
your-
Louisa.
peers at, yeah, she peers at Mikmick and Louisa.
You can call me Louisa.
And I am Mikmick, and well, you guess you could call me a budding necromancer.
Oh. Well, you and I have things to talk about, my little friend.
That's why I mentioned it.
Okay.
If you used to live here, I believe we all have much to talk about, and I do agree that I think it would be best done inside. While I don't mind the wet, I know my companions are not terribly fond of it, so
Not a
let's
fan.
just say we agree. We won't try to harm you, and you won't try to harm us,
I have no reason to harm you.
nor we you.
I'm very surprised that you've made it here without. And she points up into the sky. Him finding you.
Oh, we think he knows we're coming.
He
Can you
does.
be a little more specific on who him is?
He says, "Well, you can look for
Him
yourself."
could mean- Can look up then.
You look up into the sky, and flying across the darkened clouds is an enormous shape.
Oh, perhaps not him.
This
Let's get inside. Yes,
shape.
absolutely. Thank you for the.
this shape is
Exactly.
probably, at your estimate, based on the distance, probably about 150, 180 feet above you, maybe more, 200. This thing looks like it has massive bat-like wings, which stretch out
I smell
across
a
the sky,
Dracolich.
and it just sort of
Right, inside seems like an excellent idea. Let's go. And Moynot's just going to start walking towards the mausoleum.
amazing.
I mean, Louisa's practically at the doorway already.
You pretty much are, exactly.
Yeah, just being like, thank you. Everyone inside.
And
yeah.
Mikmick will back towards the door, but he'll keep an eye up on the thing flying in the sky and see if he can figure out what kind it is.
Perception check, Mikmick.
Perception check. Let's see if I can roll higher than a 1.
Come on, man. You got this.
We believe in you.
Dragons are like your whole thing, man. You got this.
There you go. 17.
Well, it's more than a 1, so
Not
17.
bad. Well, it's a dragon for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You can
There you
see
go,
its
Red.
long neck, sinuous sort of arcs left, arcs right. You see how it sort of glides on the air currents.
With that, could I determine the age of the dragon? Like if it's a...
Oh, it's
Maybe an
fucking
ancient
huge,
dragon?
man. So it's probably
probably
either an
be-
adult or ancient dragon.
Yeah. Okay,
And what
so yeah.
color is it?
It's black, but the interesting thing is that
Could be good.
as it flies
For me.
across the sky, Mikmick, you see that parts of it almost sort of like
I'm
fade into the mist, as if it's sort of like made of shadow and mist itself.
Dracolich.
Yeah,
I've been killed by one of these before.
Oh boy.
You have?
Excuse me.
In Mad Mage, yeah, I got killed by a Dracolich twice in the same session.
It was pretty rough.
I was
Oh,
That was Sarah's drunken
Yep.
birthday session. I was
Mhm.
shit-faced and I got killed by a Draco Lich twice.
Listen, we all make
What's in your
mistakes.
birthday session and you're just having horrible things happen to
We
you?
all make mistakes, Sarah.
Exactly.
That was
Hey,
Yep.
I had a good time. I came out of it alive at the end.
you totally did. Anywho, so that's what you see up in the sky.
Okay.
Now, you all enter the mausoleum. As you do so, the skeletons just push the door shut. And the sound of the rain terminates. You look to see that a single entry room actually gives way to 6 passages that stretch out before you. These passages sort of go outward and then down as if they go underneath the actual grounds of the graveyard cemetery, I should say, itself. Clustered before you stand a gaggle of people, dressed in once fine livery. A dozen skeletons, and this individual, this golden brown half-elf with thick lensed glasses nesting on her nose. Now, among the crowd, you see a 4-foot-tall human woman whose umber skin is lightened by age. Next to her, you see 2 men, a human with bright pink skin and a pear-shaped black tiefling. And as they stare at you, the woman just shoo, and she shoos them as they sort of return to their work. The woman comes forward and stands next to Anastasia. And then both of them, in turn, tell the crowd to do the same. Amongst the crowd, you spot several children. Humans, tieflings, elves, dwarves, and goblins.
And they're all still alive, not skeletons or
They
undead?
are not undead. They are very much alive.
Okay.
Some of them clustered in between adults, hiding behind skirts and clinging to legs, staring at you as you enter.
Did all of you used to live in the castle?
Anastasia says, "Some of us did."
And the rest? How did they come to be here with you?
She
It's
says,
hardly a place for children to be wandering around out there.
Probably from the city.
she says, it's a little bit of a little bit of a plan of mine, to be perfectly honest. Some people who I've done favors for, and some people who owe me favors.
I see.
You said that you wish
Well, I,
to...
for one, am...
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, I, for one, am full of questions, but I suppose the most important is you introduced yourself as Lady, and you used to live here. What is your relation to Aslan Rex?
Apologies if I may have done so. I am in no way, shape, or form a lady. My name is Anastasia
Oh,
Drake.
That was me, why not?
Sorry. I misinterpreted. Sarah misinterpreted. Sorry.
Noise. Rewind. Redact.
As an out-of-game thing. So you once lived in this castle, and I see many of you dressed here in finery. What was your relation to Aslan Rex? Were you servants? Were you family?
I myself was Aslan Rex's major domo.
Oh.
I see. That, in fact, is quite useful. I suppose, then, you know what it is that he did.
Oh, very much so.
And you understand the results?
I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but...
That he is no longer one, but now 2.
She purses her brow and says, I don't know what you mean. He's he's gone. He's
Hmm.
been destroyed. Or at
He is
least
most definitely
disappeared
not
and
gone.
hasn't come back for an age.
Well, in that case, I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but he has somehow fractured himself into a corporeal and an incorporeal form. The corporeal form, as best we understand, is still here somewhere, and the corporeal form has been traveling through the mists throughout the domains under the name Hafiz Nan Loran.
It's a stupid name.
It's a stupid
I agree.
name.
Huh.
We believe that he intends to reconstruct his experiment, reunite the two halves of himself, and most likely destroy the entirety of the domains in the process.
Because you live here.
Well, I guess that makes a lot of sense. If he's still around, that's the reason why my powers have not yet been reduced. It was he, after all, who granted me this gift to create these skeletons. Workforce of sorts.
And I guess you and I have more in common than I thought.
You wish to enter the castle, if I am not mistaken with what I heard.
That's right.
To what end, may I ask?
We're looking for information.
And also the girl.
Well, you are more than welcome to search through those here, but for the most part, these are erstwhile servants of the castle. People who came with us after the Ascension to flee the power struggle following Azzalin's disappearance. There has been quite a lot of hubbub here and there and everywhere. As you can probably tell, Azzalan left quite a wake.
Well, his corporeal counterpart has kidnapped her child, her fool of a husband, and an old man that none of us particularly care for, but would most likely prove useful, and thus perhaps may need to be rescued as well.
As long as it has no effect on my people here, then you are more than welcome to find your way into... Well, she sort of thinks for a second. There is perhaps someone who may be of use to you.
Who? Really? Who's that?
It is, someone who I think may have additional information for you. He resides within the oldest part of the mausoleum.
And who is that?
His name is Eric.
Eric?
Yes.
Why do you think
And who
that he
is-
might be able to help us?
He has a very, I will allow him to introduce himself when you visit, but he has a very personal relationship with Aslan Rex.
Yeah. Well then, yes, I'm sure I do want to talk to him.
Indeed. I do not mean to be rude, but her child is missing. How soon may we speak with him?
You may visit with him currently, if you'd like. I can guide you to his chamber.
Please.
She takes a torch off the wall, and she says, please, follow me. She leads you to, as stated, the oldest part of the mausoleum. You see thick iron-banded oak doors, which are ripe with rot and the smell of the must of death as it wafts through the halls on either side of the hallway. You hear sort of the faintest strains of moans in the air. Chains rattling. But the doors do seem to keep whatever inside at bay. And you arrive at an open passage. Hinges on the wall, revealing where a door once sat. The marbled edifice around the doorway is richly decorated with carvings of withered leaves, dying on the vine, and scowling skulls. Despite the ornamentation, you see no name proclaiming its occupant. Anastasia bows her head and says, "Here is where I will leave you. Please, be courteous and kind." And wordlessly, she walks back down the passageway.
Before you go, might we have a guarantee that you will not alert your former king to our presence?
I have no intention of doing so, as long as you do the same. Now that I know that he exists again.
Yes, well.
He most definitely exists.
She turns and wordlessly moves away.
Well, she thinks this is who can help us. Let's go talk.
Indeed. Through the door.
You walk...
That sounded like a warning, so everyone mind your P's and Q's.
You walk through the door and see that inside this room, in the center, there is a lone sarcophagus with a statue of a young man lying supine atop it. Where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be, there is only smooth stone, as if something or someone has scraped them bare. Opposite the entrance, on the far side of the sarcophagus, a young man stands with his back toward you. His slender shoulders are hunched, and his silver blonde hair hangs loose. Everything about him is pale, colors washed out as if he's barely there. He's just staring at a wall.
Eric?
The back of his head sort of moves in your direction, but he does not turn around. And he says, "That is my name? Who calls it?"
I am known as why not?
What do you wish of me?
That's a great...
I wish to speak with you. If you are so disposed.
You are speaking with me now.
We were told that you had a relationship with Aslan Rex. Is that true?
He says, "A relationship. Yes. There was a relationship, for certain."
Matt, what does the compass say?
You take out your compass.
Yeah.
It points at this young man and flashes with a bright red light.
And I just motion to Muadnhait, show her my wrist. Best we keep on our best behavior.
Agreed.
Right.
If you do not mind speaking of it, what was the manner of your relationship?
Without turning, the figure says, "He was my father."
I see. And your present condition, was that before or after the ascension?
He says, "I do not know what this word means, this ascension. Do you mean his ascension to king?"
No, I mean the result of his experiment that laid waste to the castle.
He says, "I understand that the castle has been destroyed, but I do not know why. It happened long after I became like this."
How did you become like this, if you don't mind us asking?
Make a persuasion check, Louisa.
Damn it. Should have kept my mouth shut.
Sorry.
Aw, kitty, come back.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
You have Burdick Inspo.
That's 2. Oh, I do.
No,
Let's get it up
that's
from a
not-
2.
No, I didn't
But-
realize it was a 2. I didn't have the screen up.
Yeah. But is it worth it to get it up from a 2, or should I
I
just
mean,
leave
it only-
it now?
it only
Leave
lasts
it.
for so long, though, no?
How long
Like
how
10
long ago
minutes.
did you have Bardic Inspiration?
She did
I
it
gave
during
it
the
to her
fight.
during the chase.
Oh, during the chase. I'd
Yeah.
say it's been more than 10 minutes. In
then
2024
it's not
rules, it
I don't
lasts
have it
for an
then.
hour.
Ooh,
Ooh.
nice.
Okay, so I don't have it anymore then. Well, then it's a
Okay.
2. So.
Yeah. The figure with his back turned towards you says, "It is none of your concern."
We are sorry. We do not mean to be rude or pry. We are trying to understand your father. And the loss of a child is generally difficult for a parent. I believe that is why my friend asked. Her daughter is currently with your father, and we are concerned for her safety. Should we be?
No. But if I were you, I would make sure that our eyes do not meet. I have a visage that some may deem terrifying. I would prefer
Yeah.
not to show it.
That makes a lot of sense. You're not the only one.
To be fair, my friend, I also have a visage many find terrifying. I rather enjoy it.
You are
The choice
still
is
alive.
yours. I wasn't always. This is a result of my death, but it is one I accept gladly. But that is my story and not yours.
Does the name Hafiz Nan Laran or Faran Zalhonin mean anything to you?
Firan Zelhonen was my father's name before he became king.
That makes sense.
He was a wonderful father, but a terrible king. I did my best to help him become a virtuous and fair ruler. But I must have... He stops for a second. I must have done something wrong.
The sins of the father are not the fault of the son.
Do you know how to get into the castle?
He says, yes. Yes, of course I do. My father built a secret passage from Castle Avernus to my... Stops for a second. My resting place here. So that he could visit me anytime he wanted.
That is interesting.
When was the last time he came to see you? Has it been long?
It has been ages. But then, my recollections are becoming hazier and hazier as the years go on.
That does happen. Eric, would you show us this passage? That we may pass?
He says, I don't remember its exact location, but it is somewhere in this space. Perhaps it's... And he sort of like points at the wall he's been looking at this whole time. Perhaps it's right in front of me the whole time. And I never saw it.
Would you permit one of us to look?
You can now make a persuasion check, Ginnifer.
Sure thing.
I will help by saying nothing.
Smart. 22.
Nice.
Be dirty 20 with my...
Yeah, it's a 20. It's a 20. Non-natural.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Eric says, you are welcome to try, but please, avoid my visage. It is unpleasant.
That's understandable. I am probably the only one here, though, who could look at your visage. Be alright. If you'd like someone to gaze upon you.
It has been many, many years since I have had anyone look at me without revulsion or horror.
If you would permit me to try, I am willing to try. Your father has gifted me with things as well. Much like yourself.
If you wish to frighten yourself into oblivion, you are more than welcome to.
Alright. I am going to approach him. I am going to cast my form of dread. And I am going to try to take my long, creepy fucking fingers with my nails and sort of raise his chin to look at me.
Well, you go past him in your form of dread and turn towards him. And you look at the face of this individual as your hand raises to his chin, which, by the way, goes completely through him.
Understandable.
Since he is ethereal.
I see.
But what is the most interesting thing is that the face of this creature that you see looks like this.
Maybe.
Oh, damn it. Fucking Roll20's going nuts. God damn it. I can't ever get a dramatic shit going on until Roll20 fucks me.
My roll 20 also just crashed a minute ago.
I hate you, roll 20. You fuck me. Stop fucking with me.
At least buy him dinner first.
Exactly. Buy me
Yeah.
dinner. All right. Hold on. Let's try this again. Take 2. Jesus Christ.
We'll fix it in post.
Exactly. Please fix it in post. Okay. It looks like... It looks like this.
Oh, he's pretty.
That is very pretty. He's handsome. So the good news is, if this is what I think it is, I am immune to fear. So I should hopefully be okay.
Well, the good news is that there's no reason to even make the save.
Oh, good. Then yes, I will look at him while I'm in my form of dread.
And he looks at you. And he is unaffected.
Amazing. That wasn't so bad, was it?
He says, "Do you not find me horrifying?"
No. I don't.
He looks... In a way, he looks both saddened and pleased by your response. He says, "I have not seen the face of a living creature for many, many years. Even Anastasia has chosen not to confront me face to face, and I have only seen her a handful of times. She and her people have a right to fear me. My father was a very troubled man. I could have helped him been better. Perhaps if I had," and his eyes flit to you, "he would not have killed me."
Possible. But that was in the past. And we can't undo the past. This form is from your father. A gift, so to speak. He spoke to me when I was very young, and still speaks to me now. But I want to enter the castle to learn more about him. And hopefully stop any horrible things he has planned.
You are welcome to try. He sort of gestures
I'm
to the
open.
walls around his tomb.
Going to check the wall behind him.
Perception
Where I'm
check.
now standing. For some kind of entrance, maybe.
Let's go. So,
15.
a 15. Unfortunately, you do not spot anything.
Can I try to use my D4?
Sure. What's your D4 for? For from?
It's my talisman.
Oh, that's right.
It's my warlock talisman, which is now at 17?
17 is enough. DC was 17.
Nice.
Nice.
Amazing. So with that, you are able to, although it is not upon the wall directly across from Eric, it is slightly sort of catty corner to it. So you're able to spot sort of an outline in the dust of this place where you could potentially just press in on the stone and it would cantilever outward.
We'll do that.
Does Eric look like Matt Mercer?
Like a blonde Matt Mercer, I can kind of see it. He's not wearing a vest,
Little.
though, so I don't think it counts.
Yes, exactly. He needs to have a vest. Let's try that. Does he look like Matt Mercer, chat? I don't know. You tell me. Just because he has long hair?
Very pretty
Matt's
face, Matt
never
Mercer.
had that
Long
long of
hair.
a hair.
Yeah, I've never seen him
Yeah.
have that. That's like That's like nipple
No.
long hair. Like,
Yeah.
jeez.
Like Legolas hair.
That's Legolas hair,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. So, anywho.
I'm going to open the entrance.
Yep.
I'm going to turn back to Eric and nod. Thank you for helping us. Since I imagine we will inevitably come across your father, and I seem to be delivering a lot of messages recently, is there anything you want him to know?
He sort of thinks for a moment. And he says, I want him to know that
Yes.
he's not a bad person.
Why does this line keep coming at me? It's so Ginnifer. It keeps happening. I think Jennifer's gonna kind of like pause and sort of like freeze up for a second because she's heard this line a number of times
Right?
about herself, and it's like fuck.
I know.
Yeah. So she's gonna sort of pause and look a little sad.
Is Ginnifer gonna do the eyebrow?
No. I feel like Jenny recognizes that she was chosen for this for a reason. Why she's like this. Because they are very similar in a lot of ways, and I think she
Mhm.
knows that. But yeah, she's gonna take a step back,
Mhm.
nod, and look at the others. So I never did this. Sure.
Okay.
Thank you,
Yes.
Eric. One question. Why do you think was your father such a terrible king?
He says, because he did not understand the full weight of what it is to be a just ruler. It weighs upon you. It makes trouble in your mind. To rule is to assume the form of a god amongst men. I do not know if my father had it within him to fully realize the gravity of such a position.
I see. I think you are right. Thank you, Eric.
Correct me if
I'm sorry your father killed you.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Sarah, but I think those words, "to moi not," perhaps
So a little bit.
have a
yeah.
certain
Yeah.
amount
Oh, yeah.
of
They carry a certain amount of weight to them. They
meaning.
absolutely do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And she is listening.
Oh, good.
So, as Mikmick passes Eric, he looks back at him to see if Eric does have some kind of fear aura.
So you're looking back at him, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. All right. Sorry, man. You specifically said it. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Against fear?
Um,
Disadvantage.
let's see. Yes, it is against fear.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Disadvantage.
Why
Natural
must you
one.
always do this?
Oh
Jeebus
my god.
Always do
Christmas.
this.
Jesus, dude.
I'm just gonna fucking claw his eyes out.
Okay. Hold on for
Oh,
one second.
red.
I just want to see what this does. Give me one moment.
Natural one
With a
shirt on.
natural one.
Listen.
You do have the natural one shirt on.
If the natural, yes.
Damn it.
Crit.
Why did you wear that, Red?
Yeah, natural
Curse
one
yourself.
shirt.
Go change. Go change clothes
For
for the
real.
last half hour of this stream.
Let me just see something here, folks. I'm bringing up the
I-
ghost. I'm bringing up the ghost. What's it called? The ghost stat block for chat, so they can all see what the hell I see. So the ghost has something
If we
called
go
a.
into initiative now.
No.
I don't think so.
I don't want to kill him. I feel bad for him.
So the horrifying visage is the actual trait here, right? First of all, it is against being frightened, but unfortunately, you rolled a natural one. You did fail to save by 5 or more.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Which
what this
means, yes, I know you know. Please roll
I
a
think the last time he failed
1d4.
a frightened saving throw, it was against another ghost.
It
That
may
makes
be.
sense.
does. Roll a 1d4, Red.
Yeah, roll a 1d4, please.
1d4? Okay.
Don't roll a 4. Okay.
A what?
You only age by 10 years.
Oh shit! It's this one.
Well, I got 10 years.
Yeah, but you're ancient, man.
What's 10 years on 300?
Yeah, exactly.
He's a
Bro.
reborn. Like, does it even matter?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he gets a
Like, it
couple
does,
more.
like-
He gets a couple of like crow's feet, like marks
So
on his
his hair
eyes.
starts falling out.
Moy's like over 500 and still hot. So like, at
Listen.
this point...
That takes work, right? That takes a lot
Are
of
you gonna
work.
start doing like
takes a lot of evil.
I think there's also a very, very, and I think it's on purpose, if you ask me. There's a very strong resemblance, not gonna lie, between Muadnhait and Cher, who also, by the way, is 500 years old and looks amazing.
And looks amazing. This is accurate.
Didn't Matt? I don't watch a lot of Critical Role, but doesn't Matt Mercer make Chetney do like saves to find out if he does or not?
Yes, he does.
It's
It's not that he
it's
makes him
pretty
do
sure,
it. Travis
yeah.
wanted to because he
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
wanted to
Every
just
time
drop
he
dead one day.
sleeps, it's like roll a d20 if he gets like a natural one. Chetney dies.
It's a good thing Matt's not having
It's
to do that.
a
Christ.
D100, and if you
Yeah.
He rolls a nat 1, he dies.
Yep.
Yeah, from
no,
old age.
it's a D100, and if he rolled a 100, he would drop dead of old age. He came very close. He rolled a 99 one time.
Jesus.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not like that. I'm not about that. But anywho, I think that you guys all watch as Mikmick's eyes sort of bug a little bit out of his skull, and his teeth start chattering. He sort of like backs away. Clink, clank. You hear him like hit up against the back of the wall, because what Mikmick sees is not this beatific face with the flowing hair. He sees a rotting corpse with eyes completely bereft of eyeballs, no nose, teeth, a just like tombstones sticking out of a partially denuded skull with flesh hanging off of it.
Hearing the clank and rattle, Louise is just going to stop. She's not going to turn around because I think she knows what just happened, and she's just going to reach back behind her and kind of like till she finds Mikmick's shoulder, and she's just gonna like grab him by the shoulder and just start pulling him towards as we go. Be like, come on.
Muadnhait is still
He never
standing
learns
sort
his
of just
lesson.
behind Eric because she was just talking to him.
Mhm.
And we'll just look down at Mikmick and say, he told you not to look.
I did.
Fafo.
I wanted to make sure.
Well, you
Did
did.
you not?
Why not
You
just shakes her
understood.
head?
Nobody's special. Sorry.
I
But
suppose
she
just
d-
because
You
he
had to
had
be
the
in my
face of his
mind for the
father
whole
that everyone was afraid of
just
him.
for funsies, she drops her disguise because it's
Mm.
also just them right now.
Mm-hmm.
And as she follows the others into the passageway, she will close her eyes, but turn around and smile at Eric with her
Mm.
big ass toothy smile. And then turn to head into the passageway. And once her back is fully turned on him, she will open her eyes again.
Okay. Sounds good.
Also, thank you. Sorry if I insulted you. Goodbye.
And then the door.
Mhm.
Okay.
He did tell you not to look, Mikmick.
Yes, but you didn't seem to have any problems and seemed quite elated to see the face. I didn't know if it was
Yes.
just because he may have the face of his father and everyone was afraid
No,
of him.
Mikmick, because he is a monster like me. Just because I'm not dead doesn't mean I am not a monster.
We're all
Do you not
I'm
monsters
the
see
here.
monster
me?
here.
Let's
We're
go.
all monsters
But I'm not
here.
you.
It's, she's right, we are all monsters here, but I'm a specific kind of... It's not important, let's just go.
I rather like being a monster.
Yay!
Well,
I've
that
done my
says-
job.
I'd like it
He just says
better if
this
I could
because-
control it, but
All right.
Well, we can't all be the sexy monster, why not?
Oh Lord, here we go.
speak for yourself.
Everyone's-
No, no.
Goes, like,
And it's off.
When-
working on.
When Ginnifer says that, why not absolutely like sidles up to her bard style and goes, "Oh, you think I'm sexy, do you?" She is 100% just trying to make Jennifer uncomfortable right now. That is the whole thing.
You would
She's-
absolutely succeed. Jennifer's gonna kind of push herself and just gonna take out her book and just start grumbling as she looks at spells.
And
not
then
looking at
Moina just kind of like
How deeply is
gives a-
Ginny blushing?
gives a little throaty laugh and then says, "Right, I can see the farthest. I suppose I'll take the lead." And starts. Is that in here or is it thundering outside my apartment?
Oh no, I just turned on the sound effects. I'm sorry.
Okay, just checking.
You're like, shit, that's really realistic.
We should.
We're in a tunnel and did a storm
Yeah.
just blow?
Now that we're in the secret tunnel, we
Secret
should
tunnel.
go quietly.
tunnel.
So you do hear
Monsters
the
come
sound
together.
of a storm echoing from somewhere at the other end of this tunnel. And what occurs is as you pursue through this small, cramped space, dark as it is, to the other end, you find yourself arriving outside again. The rain is coming down in sheets, and the sky crackles with purple and blue lightning. And arching across it, you see that same floating, flapping shape. The sound of its wings beating against the sky. The wind blows through your hair, and the rain patters down on the stones as you come out of this tunnel into essentially a very odd and discomforting sight. The remains of this blasted castle, existing like 100 separate rooms that have all been just basically punched up into the space and are frozen there. Like a child's playset was thrown and just remained there frozen in time. Some hang like blocks frozen mid-drift. Others actually sort of bob up and down or back and forth on invisible gravity currents. And a few are sort of trapped in this expanding spiral away from the castle's core, as if it was consistently and forever rotating away from whatever occurred at the center of it. For every room that is still on the same axis as its neighbor, another sits at a tilt or almost completely upside down. But you also see, as if the castle still remembers being whole, that there are bridges and even corridors that twist and almost look like they grow to link certain rooms back together again. The smell of death and rot is pervasive throughout, with ozone and the smell of acidic rain permeating the nasal background. I love that. I love that phrase, the nasal background. It is night, but the remains of Castle Avernus are lit by countless lights. These lights seem to be from magic lamps that you would assume still burn somehow. You also see sort of flitting here, there, and everywhere will-o-wisps creating their own light. And then, of course, there is the pervasive light, now brighter than ever, coming from the King's Tear. This golden star set in the sky far above, which shines with a golden radiance directly over the castle. And I'm going to bring you to a map, which I think you will like a lot.
Oh boy.
I'm ready to chase the Goblin King through this castle.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you have shadow of the dragon flying above us? Is that what I just saw?
I sure do.
It's amazing.
As you may note, occasionally, as you look at
This
this
is-
map,
A huge map.
that's a huge
Oh, yeah.
I just
bitch,
see mist.
right? And you will see. Oh, you don't see anything? Hold on. Let me give you. Let me make
No,
sure.
I just see mist.
You just see mist. Let me just make sure your
Oh,
vision.
there's the dragon shadow. I just saw it. Nice.
Yeah,
That
the
is
dragon just
so
went
cool.
whoosh right above you.
That's really cool.
So, a question. Sorry, Megan. You don't see any any pathways or anything like. You just see mist.
No, I just see swirling mist is all I
Can
see.
you grab your token and move it and see if that fixes it?
Shift tab.
Or do you not see your token?
I can see my hit points, but I can't see anything. Like, I can't even see what my token looked like. All I can see.
Let me check to make sure your lighting is good. All right, so you have vision. Let me just check the map to make sure that it doesn't have any goofy bullshit. It does have dynamic
Megan,
lighting
might just need
on. Oh, the reason
need to
why is
reload
because
Roll20.
no, it's a very simple fix, I think. You don't have dark vision, which was my bad. You should have how much with your goggles?
60 feet.
Boom!
There we are. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Oh, there's the dragon shadow.
Yeah.
Fun.
So before you folks, as you emerge from the tunnel to your west, you spy 3 doors, each heading into their own separate liminal space, open not to the air, at least from your perspective, but within, enclosed by stone. They are only sort of floating in the air above you, but they do seem to have doors that can be opened.
I'm pissed. These doors seem particularly bad for us? with the compass?
The compass. 120 feet. Let me do a quick measurement from you, Ginnifer, of 120 feet.
I mean, I'll start walking closer to the doors, just to try to get like a general idea of if any of these are really bad for us.
Okay. Now, if I'm reading the actual, I may have read the wording of the bone compass wrong.
Okay.
It does seem to be, if I'm not mistaken, by reading the actual bone compass, verbiage. I'm going to read it very specifically. It does say, here we go. It does say, as an action, you can command the compass to point toward an undead or group of undead within 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
The needle swings around, pointing to each undead and changing color based on its strength relative to you. So I would say that it's not like a find undead compass. It is more like a, oh shit, I see an undead. Is it gonna fucking kill me? Undead compass.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
it doesn't tell me if undead's around. I need to see the undead to be able to tell if it's bad
It
news.
seems like that is
Even
the
though-
case. Yes.
A lot of undead are, as soon as they see us, they're going to try to rip our face off more than likely. So
I mean,
really see how that part of the compass is super useful unless the undead is willing to converse with us.
that's a very distinct possibility. I mean, you've just met an
All
undead.
right. I need to check something here.
All right. Well then.
All right.
Oh.
So I'm looking at my summon undead spell here
Mm-hmm.
because I want to see something.
I actually have an idea. I don't know if it would work though.
All right, it doesn't necessarily say that it can communicate, but I'm going to ask you, Matt, if this would be a use of the spell that you would allow. If I summoned undead
Okay.
and I chose a ghostly, then it can move through walls.
Yes,
Mhm.
that is correct.
So I could summon a ghostly undead and have it move through one of these doors and then come out and give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down if there's danger.
How long does that spell last, Sarah?
Hour.
And okay, I was gonna say
It's 1
because
hour of concentration.
okay, I had an idea, so that's what I was asking.
What's your idea?
Well,
I'm open.
as a scribes wizard, I can use my book to see
Oh,
things.
yeah.
And I can use my own senses from the book's location, meaning
Yes.
realistically, I should be able to, if I can see something through the book, I can use the compass to know if it's bad news bears.
And also just use the book on the other side of the door to see if the room is safe to go into, because I do think we also need to find a place to hunker down soon.
Correct.
We're getting towards that time.
Mm-hmm.
It's only been about another hour since the last time you checked.
Really?
Yeah, so you still have about 2 or 3 more hours before you need to take a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna send my book, and I'm gonna have my book go over towards the store.
Okay.
I'm gonna crack the door open and let my book go inside, because I don't think I can go through walls.
No, your book cannot go through walls.
Which is weird because it's a spectral object.
Does it say it can go through walls?
Are you sure it
No.
can't?
No, it doesn't. But I don't think it does. I don't think it can.
No, I don't. I've played a Scribes Wizard. I don't believe it does.
Okay.
I don't believe it does.
Which door are
It's
you
just
going
weird
to? The
that it-
one right in front of you, or the one to the north, or the one to the south?
I'm gonna go the one right in front of us.
Okay.
I'm gonna go the one right in front of us.
All right.
Just pop the book inside.
So you open the door, and shove the door open, and throw your book inside.
Just cracking it, and then my book, the book could fly.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Here's what you see. I will
Well,
not.
the soundtrack is.
It's pretty dope, right?
yeah. I guess I should be here since I opened the door.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so you throw your book into the room. Here's what this is what you see through your book. First of all, the ceiling of the room, so to speak, room, quotation marks, is actually partially collapsed. So that it's open to the outside if you were to somehow or other climb the wall facing you and then go inside. And you see that the corridor of this space is relatively long. It's about, I don't know, 70 feet or so.
Okay.
And it is lined with vats.
Okay.
That is what you see.
Okay. Is there a door at the other end of the room?
There is a door at the other end of the room, yes.
Okay. I'll crack open the door again. Move up to this other door and do the same.
Okay. You spy inside. It's a very strange experience looking through your book at this room. Because this room is seemingly on its side. That the floor of this room is actually the wall, or was the wall. Because it's set with 5-foot wide hexagonal glass chambers. There are things inside these glass chambers. You're not sure exactly what they are. Your book doesn't really give you a clear picture.
Can I try to use the compass to know if they're undead?
Your book is the compass? I'm confused.
No, I can use my senses through the book. Meaning I can see through the book. And if I need to be able to see something to use the compass...
You have to point the compass to something, is what it says. Doesn't say anything about seeing. It just says you point him at an undead. So I'm going to go ahead and say that doesn't function the way you would like it to.
Crisis. That's fine. Alright, then... Never mind then.
Okay.
I'm just going to tell them what I see in this room. And I'm going to have them decide.
Okay. 10 feet from the entrance, though, you know that there is a large window in the center of the floor. It's like a circular window.
So don't step on the window or you're going to go for a very long fall. That's what I'm hearing. Go back to the others. There's weird creatures in there, and there's vats in the one in front of us. Where do you want to go? I didn't check the south one. Apparently can't use the compass unless I'm looking directly at something. I go, compass go.
Unless your arm can stick through the book, I don't think it works.
I guess not. I don't know why Radaga thought this compass was useful if I need to see the thing that's trying to kill us. Obviously, that's bad.
Smacks of bitterness, darling. Best to not think about it too much.
From your position, though, folks, I don't know if you can see this, but you are able to see that there is like a small walkway to the east through some of
South?
these. You would assume. Well,
Heading.
like over here. You guys see that?
Oh, I was looking to the west.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
the one
I can
that
see
goes
it.
south. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, over here.
Yep, that's correct. There's that one.
Over where?
I'm
Oh,
paying.
over here.
Where
Where
are you
me
talking?
and Louisa
Oh,
are
you
standing.
know why? Moynot, move yourself up to where Louisa and Ginnifer are, and you'll see that there is a space.
Oh, coming back off of possibly this room.
Seems
Got
like it,
it.
yes.
Yes. guess we know where we need to go, right?
I mean,
Through the front
no,
door.
but this tells us there's a way through the room full of creatures, you said?
There's something in strange containers in this room. The room is sideways. There is a window on the floor. Don't step on it, Mikmick.
Proceeds to step on it.
I'm gonna say don't
Press
step on it,
that
then turn to Mikmick and look at Mikmick.
You guys got to do
Say
reverse
Mikmick.
psychology with Mikmick. You're gonna be like, Mikmick, step on the window.
Mikmick,
I
if you
dare
don't do the thing that your intrusive thoughts are saying, maybe you'll get a treat.
Oh.
Wow, you offered him a
Right, well-
treat? Who are you, and what have you done with Ginnifer?
I'm trying to positively reinforce him with treats.
Of course.
What is a treat for Ginnifer? Though?
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly.
Right, well,
I'll
we
get a
might as
book.
well... We see the walkway ahead of us. If we want to reach it, we might as well go through this room here and see what it has in store. To be perfectly honest, nowhere we go is going to be safe, because this is an exploded castle and there's a dragon flying above our heads that may or may not be undead. So, perhaps
Can
we
I-
talk less and move more.
Can I point the compass as the dragon as it flies above us and see
It's
if
too-
it actually tells
too-
me anything?
It's too
I-
high up.
I figured.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Too
Right,
high up.
open the door then, I guess. I guess we're going this door or that door. Tell me.
Let's go this way.
One of you
Right.
with message, not sending, you could just fire off a message or two to see if we're close.
I can't message someone I can't see. Well, no, I'm sorry. I can't
you not?
message someone if I can't message someone if I don't know they're there. But because I'm supposed to point my finger in their direction.
Sure. That's why I'm just like, boop, 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 boop.
All right.
Every
then,
6 seconds.
I do that all the time in my home
Cool.
games.
Moynat-
Like,
Moynat
Moynat is
spin
going
around
to
in a circle.
is going to stand in a circle, pointing, messaging Bertie. Hello, 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 hello.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I'm totally using this. What's the range?
Is she within?
I do it all the
believe-
time.
I'm
If
pretty
I-
sure it's 120. Let me double check.
Yeah. It might not work because we might not be
120.
close enough, but
If only Moynat had some like levels or
Wait.
sorcery points,
You can-
could do extended spell.
Hold on. You can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier.
There's your problem.
okay.
It also will be blocked by 1 foot of stone. So if these walls are 1 foot thick, or there is an
Okay.
inch of common metal,
Yeah.
it would block it anyway.
Yep.
So,
Darn
as
it.
much as I love your spamming message plan, Megan,
It's good.
It might come in
No dice.
useful later.
Yes.
There
Just
we
not
go.
at the moment. All right, let's just flip a coin then. Heads, we go to the north. Tails, we go to the south.
I think we should go to the north
mean, there's-
because we can tell that leads further somewhere.
All right, then let's do that then.
I mean, there's also a path to the south we haven't checked out. But Mikmick, why don't you open up a door for us? And we'll go
Oh
through
my
that.
god, why are you giving Mikmick the idea to open a door for that? What is going on? He's like
Well, if-
he's like
see, my love-
the literal canary in a coal mine. God. I feel bad.
If Mikmick opens the door, I'm not opening it, which means if something
Oh
bad.
my god, are we afraid of you opening the door?
There we go.
All
I
right.
open the door.
Oh, people
Why
are
not
opening and
just
closing
letting
it. There we
them
go. Okay.
There we go.
Guys, as you can see,
Not going to step on the window.
this room is sideways.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a chair, table, several chairs. And indeed, the room has got a sizable, probably 15-foot door set into the floor. And you look to see what you have just entered through. You've entered through a window with just like, looked like a door to you, but it was in fact a window.
And I'm assuming these, the diamond shapes are the vats.
Yeah, so Let me double check.
Or
and make sure.
are the things that have the creatures in them?
I'm gonna tell you. Yes, these are the glass chambers.
Okay, cool. So they
That
Will I
were
make
mounted
some
on
kind
a
of check to
wall.
see if he knows what these creatures are?
Okay. Shit. Mikmick,
Would I know these creatures by playing Baldur's Gate 3?
you stepped on a window.
No, I didn't. I'm on the edge of it.
Duh, you stepped on a window.
Wait, I thought you said that was the vat, not a window.
Well, that is okay. You stepped on a thing. This thing.
Well,
Tell you what.
part of the reason, Matt, is the way they're aligned on the grid is there literally is no way to get around them without
That is correct.
Unless you step on the table.
That is also
Yeah.
correct.
Go under the table. It's fine.
If you under the table and dreaming.
See which direction I went.
Yep. Fair enough. Here's what
I mean,
I'm gonna say.
Moynot immediately went to a corner because you guys were in that one, and she
No
wanted
doubt.
to not be near
That's
anything.
Just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. So here's what we're gonna do. Mikmick,
Oh God.
I'd like you to make a dexterity saving, please.
Okay.
Please don't roll a natural one, please. I
Come
can't
on,
take
Red.
it.
You
Again.
can roll higher than a natural one.
I can't take it. Okay.
The 7 is
not by
natural one.
much, but
It's not.
It's not a net one.
yeah.
So here's what occurs. Mikmick sort of like peers down into this glass periphery, whatever you want to call it, in the floor.
Moving out of line with him.
And you hear as the floor and glass begin to sort of spider out.
Oh no.
And then
As I say, I grab him and yank him back to this square right here.
unfortunately, he failed the dexterity saving throw. Inside this glass, you see a burst of purple light as Mikmick falls within. And he's like, "Ah!" And you grab him by the wrist, but there is this sort of purple light that issues forth. This explosion of light.
I am going to activate the Tale of the Runaway.
I was about to say, I was like, I think this is the moment.
It is. So I'm going to put it right here. I am going to bestow it. Oh, that's right. There we go. I'm bestowing it
Oh, thank God.
on. Honestly, I'm bestowing it on myself and giving it to so that I can get here. Right here. I want a place where I can get through this without stepping at anything. So here.
Where's here? I don't know what here is. You pinging?
There.
Oh, we
I'm
go.
sorry. I was dragging my token and measuring.
Right on.
But I grant everybody else the ability to also immediately teleport 30 feet.
Okay.
Woo!
That is a reaction, so that
Teleporting
occurs
to the door.
after that occurs after the saving throw, unfortunately, and the damage.
Yes.
So here's
After
how
the
much.
saving throw and damage, but he can get the fuck away from it after. he
Agreed.
gets hurt.
Agreed. So here's
With
the damage, and this is necrotic damage.
Okay.
That is 33 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Jesus, everything
God,
is
we need to
5d10
find a place to take a
tonight.
nap.
Yeah, everything is by D10.
Yeah.
Welcome to level 13, folks.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Mikmick, this horrible pain lances through your legs. And then a moment later, you are sitting on the floor next to Moynot on the other side of the table. Over here.
That hurt. I don't really know what happened, but that hurt.
You can move your token if you like. There you go.
Ginny, you can also teleport 30 feet if you want to.
I mean, I can go here, I guess. I definitely don't want to be anywhere near that thing, though. So, can I
Mikmick,
be on the table?
sure. Mikmick, how many hit points are you at now, right now?
I am on, according to
Taking-
D&D Beyond, 38.
38.
You've taken...
38.
Oh my god. Why not hands him a healing potion? I have a bunch.
No.
Let me see what size I handle him.
Tell you what.
Nope, okay.
Give me that potion, please. Give me the potion.
Okay. I give you a 4d4 plus 4 healing potion.
Great. I'm going to take my form of dread. And I'm going to cast... I can't words right now. I am going to cast Life Transference on Mikmick because it's more effective
More
for me
hit
to do it
points.
that way.
Gotcha.
Cool.
So that is 12 temp at least, which is good. And let me roll my damage. 48. Boom. Oh, you get back 24 hit points, Mikmick. I think it's still better than the healing potion.
Very nice.
Actually, I don't even need to. I take no damage, so it doesn't matter. I'm not going to drink the healing potion.
I'll hang on to it anyway.
My 10 hit points canceled it out, so
Oh, nice.
I'll take it.
Okay,
So you
so
said 24?
I already get 60. You should be at
You're good for
62.
24.
Yeah.
And I'll lose a spell slot.
Okay. How many hit points?
casted it at third level.
How many temp hit points are you at right now, Ginnifer?
0. That ate up all 12.
Okay, fair enough. And you're still at 109 out of 29? 129?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
109 out of 129. I only took 20 damage from the
Roger
spiky
that.
bits on the ground.
Amazing. Cool. All right. Clearly, those things are bad. And you should be nowhere near them.
I
Now we know.
completely agree.
And knowing's half the battle.
G.I. Joe! Amazing.
So, note to self: open the
shooting
door
star.
and enter it from this square.
Red, you keep doing a lot of stressful things to yourself, man. I don't know why.
It's a gift.
It's a gift. It is 100% a gift. All right, we're coming to the end here, folks. What do you guys want to do? Give yourself another 2 or 3 more minutes, and then we're going to call it a night.
Open up another door, I guess.
Get out of this room of evil.
I don't want to be in this room anymore.
Get out of the room of murder vases.
I'm moving
Yeah.
through your spaces because I know we can. And I'm opening this damn door.
It's fine. Oh, there's the door.
I'm
Okay.
leaving this damn room.
You run
Going
out
out
the
here.
door, Ginnifer, and you see a long, arching passageway that seems to go to a sort of a balcony that moves into another
Question,
room.
are we exiting through a door or are we exiting through a
Yes.
window?
You are exiting through a window.
That is also a door.
It's a wind door. How about that? There you go.
A window.
Make sure call himself a door.
Hold the wind door.
Hold the window. Close the window. Close the
Okay.
window.
Close the window.
I think we're all planning on going up here.
And now that you have come through this space, you see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Here's what happens. You
Oh, boy.
move northward
Oop.
along this passageway.
What'd you do, Louisa?
Louisa spies into the chamber to her east.
Mm-hmm.
What you see inside, and this is where I think we're going to leave it tonight, are a staggering number of books in a bookshelf. In bookshelves, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Some of which have fallen from their shelves into a pile in one corner. You see beyond it, there is a walkway from the remains of this room into the room beyond.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked up. I fucked up big time. I didn't mean to read that. That's not the right room. Pretend like you
Oops.
didn't hear that. That's okay. That's not the right room.
Sure.
This is
We know
actually...
that room we know that room exists somewhere.
You sure do.
But where we may or may not find it.
It's actually, this is a not a library, but a laboratory. It's easy for me to get confused. They both have the word, they don't have any words, actually. It's a thing. They start with an L, they end with a Y. Library, laboratory. Same thing, really, honestly. This, however, is indeed a laboratory, not a library. The platform, my voice is dying, and it's going like full Bobby Brady, so I gotta stop in a second. The windswept platform is slick with rain because it is completely open to the outdoors and inlaid with elaborate bone sigils. And you see thick shadows swirling about the floor as if they were done in a semblance of life. That is what you see. The bone sigils, the shadow.
Does it look like the shadow stuff that we saw on Alanic's shelf?
You mean,
Van
normal.
Richten's shelf?
Richten's shelf?
Yeah, it kinda does.
I did bring that with me.
Good, might come in handy.
So I think
Might.
with you all here in this corridor, with you facing this laboratory, not library, but laboratory.
The laboratory.
Who knows whether there's actually a library or not? I could have just been
I
fucking
want
with
a
you.
laboratory.
I'd prefer a library than a laboratory.
I want a laboratory. I want
A
both.
laboratory? Why not
I want a
both?
laboratory.
I think that's a good place to stop for tonight.
All right.
Cool.
Alright.
All
We're
right.
not going to be back for a while, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we're not going to be back for a while.
Yeah.
But here is what I
Not
will
much.
say. As a coda to this, as you all sort of stare out into this space here in Darkon, we flash back to Desmalieux.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
We see Cabe come racing out of the mist on the carriage. They fly off the carriage before it even stops and run to the door of Alanic's chateau. Using a key from a hidden keychain that they've had in their pocket, they open the door. Throw open the door. Run up the stairs. Alanic and Arthur swivel as they see Cabe come through the door. Alanic says, "So they made it." Arthur says, "I had no doubt that they would ever make it." Do we know if they're safe, Cabe? Cabe says, they went into the forest. I guess they're okay. And he has this sort of they had this sort of shrug at Alanic. Alanic says, "I think it's best to hedge our bets. Don't you think, Arthur?" Arthur says, "Well, I suppose so, old man. Time to activate the B team." And I think that is where we stop
Oh my
tonight.
god.
What?
Amazing.
Are they B team or are they plan
Hear
B?
from another room.
I cannot wait to play Moynat and Grizz in the same session. That's going to be absolutely
God.
hilarious.
That will
Like-
be soon.
polar opposite characters.
I
Neutral evil and chaotic good. I love it.
can't wait. That will be.
Wait, Grizz is chaotic good?
Actually,
Oh, yeah.
I think Grizz is chaotic neutral.
I do not remember Grizz being chaotic.
Who knows?
I think
guess it
she
depends.
might actually be chaotic neutral. I can open her character sheet.
Let's do this. Let's put that conversation to when they first meet each other, which will be sometime
Sure.
in the relatively near future.
yeah, sorry.
Now that I've actually
Chaotic
put
neutral.
it, now that I've put it into the universe. So, with that, I think it's time to say goodnight, and I will.
Are we leveling up GP team?
I will be contacting each of the B team members and telling them exactly what they should be
I don't get to know anything, god damn it.
leveling up to. You've got 2 characters. You don't need any of this shit. You don't need to have more
You can
complexity.
play them both at the same time, Matt.
Oh, you do just
Maybe you will.
you played 2 of them in the same session at the same time. So don't
But
give me
not at the same time. I can't do Ginnifer and Amnestria in the same room at the same
that.
time.
You have so
yet.
many like multi-class combinations. At this point, you're basically playing 2 characters at the same time. Let's be honest. So, with that, and my voice failing miserably, God, listen to the gravel toss. Let's say goodnight. Let's go. Let's start with this one. This one up here above me, Megan. You're up here, Megan. I feel like one of those like police
That's
captains.
Me.
Tell me what's going on, Megan.
I'm 2 days away from retirement, and here I
You're
am.
gonna die again.
Don't say that. That means you're gonna die.
Not me, that's Matt. So,
That's true.
anyhow, I'm Megan. You can find me at Megan Lanapp on Instagram or in our Discord. Or do I have any coming up right now? No, I don't. Yay. I'm just working. So
That's good. Cool.
That's
Moving.
me.
No, it's good. Moving to the left, we've got Maeve, who played Amnestria,
nice.
and Ginnifer tonight. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Well, Matt, you can find me here, of course. You can find me tomorrow playing Aliens over in the Dark Domain server. I may or may not die. We'll see. That'll be fun. Either way, you can also find my art here. I do all the character art for all of our characters.
That means we've
And-
got to ask you to do the B team's character art now, right?
Well, it's funny you've asked that, Red.
Shit.
Funny you've asked that. I already have.
God, amazing. God,
I love it.
amazing.
So good. It's so good.
I haven't.
I
seen
did
that.
forget-
Right?
No,
You will.
No,
You
only one of you have seen it. 2 of you technically.
Technically.
Anywho, I will be playing on next Thursday
Mhm,
with Matt
mhm.
and Megan when we.
That's true. I forgot.
Yeah, when we start our second chapter of Magi Nights, which I've also done art for, and I'm hoping I can finish it in time, but I really like it.
It's like-
I've seen
Yeah,
it.
aside from that-
Cool.
It's really, really good. Cool. Thank you so
Anyway,
much, Maeve.
that's all I have.
Let's move on down the leftward vector towards our friend Red. Red, where can you be found up on the internet?
You can find me across the internet, most likely on Steam, where I'm usually playing games. When I'm not on D&D games, actively nerfing myself and getting lots of ones, apparently, in this game.
That was rough, dude.
And when I say actively nerfing myself, I still have an heroic inspiration.
Nice.
I haven't
Very
used
cool.
that yet.
I think that's only the last 2 sessions, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then it's
Then
gone.
I don't think you have it anymore.
Well, he had heroic inspiration. Damn it. It's fine.
Oh well.
Maybe he'll do something cool like getting smacked in the face or falling through a glass pane and dying so we can get heroic inspiration again. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then finally, we've got Sarah. Sarah, who played Muadnhait. Where can you be found up on the internet, Sarah?
You can find me on the interwebs under Lovely Llama when I bother to post things on social media. Also on our Discord, some other Discords. You'll see me next Wednesday on Maestria Nord playing Vampire the Masquerade Veils of Blood set in London during the time of Jack the Ripper. It's super duper fun and some very crazy shit happened to my character in the last session. So cannot wait to see how that madness plays out over the course of the campaign. And yeah, that's it.
Cool. All right. Folks, I'm just pleased as punch, to use an old phrase, to bring us back to Ravenloft Domains of Dread. We will be seeing these characters again in a little bit more than 2 weeks. I think it's going to be a month's time, if I'm not mistaken.
believe it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
The next 2 sessions are not
Or
happening on our regular cadence because
Yes.
Sarah's going on vacation and
Right.
I'm on vacation the next
It's,
day.
I mean, it is what it is. It's people have lives.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
more than happy to
I
have
need
you
a
guys.
vacation.
You guys need the vacations.
Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna be in Key West, being a lazy
Hell
lump
yeah.
of humanity in the sunshine.
Enjoy it.
And
Enjoy
I'm going to
it.
be in Mexico, pretty much being the same.
Amazing.
Nice.
Stay safe.
Mhm.
Have fun. Come back
Yes.
refreshed. And then when we
Yes.
do come back, you guys will see it on our channel's calendar, which I'm trying. This is my New Year's resolution is keep the Twitch calendar up to date as best as possible, because people are like, hey, Matt, I don't see shit on your Twitch calendar. I'm like, you're right. I don't keep it updated. Fuck. So I should do that more often, and I'm going to try to do that. That's my resolution. Who knows if it'll stick? I think it will. Right now, there's nothing in there, but I'm going to try to make it up to date as much as I can. Anyway, that said, I'm Matt. I run around doing crazy role-playing games with these amazing people here, and continue to do some more crazy stuff with them in the future as we move through the year. Lots of cool stuff coming that we are formulating and brewing like witches cackling over a billowing cauldron of RPG goodness. Toiling and fun trouble. But if you want to check us out, give us a like, give us a follow on YouTube or here on Twitch. We would appreciate anything you guys can do to help make our channel even more awesome than it already is. Made a lot of friends here along the way. We're going to continue to have them on our channel to do all kinds of fun stuff and follow in on the insanity and fun that we all have. With that, I will leave you all with this thought, as I say every time, and I always mean it. Remember, folks, take care of each other, but do not forget to take care of yourselves. Have a great week, folks. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Toodles.